Can't wait till the morning. But I promise I won't rush on you. Can't wait till the morning. I'll take my time on you. Screaming, I got you screaming. I got you screaming. I got you screaming.
Shorty, tell me what you need, tell me what you need. Shorty, meet me at the room, yeah. Number 2410. Baby, come by when you're ready. Leave the door unlocked for the ice and the Henny. Number 2410. Shorty, meet me at the room, yeah. Number 2410. Baby, come by when you're ready. Leave the door unlocked for the ice and the Henny. Number 2410.
Can't wait till the morning. But I promise I won't rush on you. Can't wait till the morning. I swear I'll take my time on you. I got you screaming. I got you screaming. I got you screaming. I got you screaming.
You know I hate to wait. I need you right now. Tryna see how much that she can take. I'ma have her screaming loud, so loud. Face down, ass up. Promise you won't fall in love. Cause we both know entanglements get dangerous.
She wanna know how I feel, she wanna fuck with a real one. I put something in your tummy, now you all in your feelings. I put you in Gucci, you gave me that cookie. Put you in Prada, girl, I ain't no rookie. I see you looking from a mile away, from a mile away. Life's too real, we don't waste time. Keep it all that you like. I'm all in my bag, I'm all in my bag.
Number 2410. Baby, come by when you're ready. Leave the door unlocked for the ice and the Henny. Number 2410. Shorty, meet me at the room, yeah. Number 2410. Baby, come by when you're ready. Leave the door unlocked for the ice and the Henny. Number 2410.
Can't wait till the morning. I promise I won't rush on you. Can't wait till the morning. I swear I'll take my time on you. I got you screaming. I got you screaming. I got you screaming. I got you screaming.
When you come around, I want this for real, so don't let me down. This is nothing basic, so I hope you're ready. Still you chase me, I'ma let you catch me. No, I won't fight, no objections from me this time. The mood is right, do whatever to me that you like. No downtown, no danger zones, just alone with you. A wet dream with ice cream, a movie scene with you. I'm ready, a movie scene with you.
Shorty, meet me at the room, yeah. Number 2410. Baby, come by when you're ready. Leave the door unlocked for the ice and the Haiti. Number 2410.
Peace. Assalamu alaikum. Hotep. Namaste. Jambo. Ashe. Shalom. Shalom. All the greetings of love and light to the darkest minds of the light. I am Napah, and I'm here with my friend DJ Genesis. Say hello, Genesis, before they think I'm just pretending you're here. Yeah, she's here. You're muted. Damn.
I said, what's up, what's up, what's up?
Okay, so yeah, it just started. So hit the like button, come on in wherever you are. We're going to have a discussion. Our friend Dungqueesha will be joining us a little bit later. Before I get started talking about what we're going to be talking about tonight, I want you to look at the screen and see that Pastor Manning, the Pastor Manning.
Is that the cussing pastor that be cussing people out all the time?
No,
Okay.
not really. This is Pastor Manning. He is he's a candidate running for mayor in New York City. He will be going up against the Captain Tazariak of ISUPK, right? Israel School of Universal Practical Knowledge. Yes, ISUPK. So we will be doing this in May. This is going to be an in-person debate. So just stay tuned. We don't have anything going that we're going to be doing soon. That we're going to be doing online anytime soon, but this one is coming in May. So just showing you that, taking that down now, darling, because we have something to talk about. It's quite the topic in these YouTube streets. We're going to see. Well, first we're going to find out what's submission, right? We got to go start from scratch. What is submission? We're going to discuss this tonight with the ladies. I'm going to come in here. Dungqueesha is going to come in, add, and so is Genesis, obviously. What is submission? And then we're going to find out who should submit in relationships. So let me just ask you this. We have a poll going, by the way. Should submission depend on who leads best in a relationship? That's kind of like, well, wait a minute. Is that a trick question? Because if they're leading, aren't they already dominating? Not necessarily, because sometimes you'll be doing all the footwork and making all the great decisions and doing everything, but you still will be in the background technically as a sub, but you're really doing dominant things and making dominant decisions. So who should submit, and should submission depend on the person who does the best leading? So that's what that means in that poll. So whoever can lead best, should they be the leader? Should they be the dominant? Or just because a person is male and has XY chromosomes, does that mean, okay, by default, he is the leader, he is the dom? So Genesis, thank you for being here. I'm just going to go right into it. What is submission? What does it mean to you? And who do you think should lead in a relationship? Who should be the dominant?
I believe
First off, what's submission? And then go into
it changes based on what you're doing. If a guy is about to get into a fight with another dude, you should submit and stay back out of their business. But if you're trying to run the household and you know that the electricity need to be paid, you need to be dominant and say, hey, listen, we are running out of money. We got to do this and da da da. So, there's a time and place for everything. But to expect a woman to be just completely submissive is you expecting her to be a doormat.
Yes, there's that word.
Subjected to, whatever, I think that we're equal, and there's different situations where a woman should be submissive, and there's situations where they can't be submissive.
What do you mean by that?
What
do you mean by can't?
I'm the main one taking care of my household, and I know how my kids are,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If I know there's one kid that's more sensitive, I can't expect the guy to be able to come in and say, y'all need to shut up.
Oh, shit.
this child is a little more sensitive than that. You could just run in here and do that. And that's a conversation need to be had between you and your husband. I think
Mhm.
that a lot of times it's like this whole is everything is all focused on what the male is saying and how he's saying. Everybody needs to like just bow down, and that's not. Well, he's the one working. Well, no, now women work too, and they're also taking care of the kids. And then if they're the primary person to take care of the kids, why should you be allowed to just come in like just bulldozing in certain
Okay,
situations?
so let's talk about that. So, you know, there's so many different relationships and so many different way people do love and do relationship dynamic, family dynamic. Okay, in relationships, that's what I want to talk about. What is your position, your from your point of view, how you see many men in especially in social media saying women should submit to us. Women should submit whenever you're speaking and expressing yourself or anything that they see you do that isn't favorable to doesn't favor them or please them. What do you think about men on YouTube, primarily, of course, on social media, saying you're not submissive and trying to make that as if that means you're not a woman of value? What do you think about what's going on social media?
I will say this. I've seen a few panels, and I'm not going to talk about who the person is, but I'll see a person, well, I'm a man and I'm talking, you know? And so when I'm talking, you need to be quiet. And so it's like, okay, so you want, because when a man speaks, everyone needs to shut up, you know? Well, if you're saying something I don't agree with, I should be able to speak my mind and speak my piece. To expect a woman to just be quiet and acquiesce and this, that, the other, like you're taking away. Women have power too. I lean it to like a mama bear. People want to think about the male as being the dominant and the power, but mess with a mama bear's cubs, and the mama bear will be the most vicious, ferocious thing you ever seen, and will probably even scare her own male counterpart. The thing is that people want the woman to be this like lily pad, like this butterfly that has no fangs. But women have fangs. All throughout nature, women have a viciousness to them. So why should we pretend like that women cannot be vicious and cannot like be equally as able to, like, you know, I don't know. We're not just over here like a bunch of like flowers that you touch and we just
Yeah. So let me ask you. So so do you resent when women are like put in this box where they say, if you don't submit to me, you are not a woman, or you're not soft, or you're a man, you're manly? What do you think about that?
I think that's insecurity.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think that all these men that are out here talking about how women are being too masculine don't understand feminine energy. Feminine
Talk on that.
energy is not just this docile thing waiting for instruction. I
Yeah,
don't know
waiting
any
to
like
serve a
thing in
plate.
the animal kingdom of a woman that is just sitting there just waiting for instruction, waiting to
Mhm.
be told what to do. So why is it that human beings pretend like we're these things?
Wait, what does it say? This brother says, no disrespect, but y'all, I'm not going to summer jam this though. I mean, I can, because I want to understand. Y'all need Bible study. I know the Bible better than I know myself. So I'm still finding out some great things about
God's
myself.
glory, God's glory say that a woman needs to just be, listen.
He might
If,
know
if,
this.
if,
First off, this might not be aggressive toward us. So I can put it back up and I'll read the whole thing and then you can address it. But just remember, don't be like me and just assume it's something negative. But let me read it. I usually go, that's that Gemini and that Jim Beam. No, just kidding. Okay, no disrespect, but y'all need Bible study. Don't let anybody trick you out of God's glory or your role. God doesn't is kind, not cruel. He gives. Oh, I get it. Okay, now you can say. So I assume this person is saying that we have a role as a woman who's submissive. Okay, go ahead now. Now you can address it. Address it, please. Go ahead.
Okay, so what happens when the man is not there? And there's
I don't
another
even wanna
man
go
trying
there.
to hold on, let me say. And there's
Yeah.
another man trying to dominate over that woman. Should she submit to
Okay,
that man as
be
well?
clear, be clear, be clear. So first off, are you saying, let me ask you from that question, do you think women should submit to every male?
That's what I'm saying. Is that when you think, because they're not like being specific, they're saying the woman should submit to the man. So, I mean, is that across the board? Because when you go into other societies, it's pretty much across the board. Like women need to be submissive, period. You understand what I'm saying? So that means anything, anybody, you need to just put your head down, shut up, or we're going to throw some acid in your face. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
So-
Calm down. Remember, we want to keep this video up.
Right. My bad.
Okay,
But
go ahead.
that's what happens, right? So is that what we're like? Is that what we want our society to become?
And that
To
really
where-
does happen in many societies, especially Muslim, like Islamic, but all Abrahamic faith, it pushes women submitting, but the radical side is very scary. So go ahead.
That's
I
how
wanna
far
let
it
you
can
go.
go. Like let's I mean, if we're gonna talk about it, let's not like just talk about it on like no sugary cookie cutter. I just want my woman to S my D when I want her to. No, it goes further. When it starts off this and then there's like, the floodgates can open, right? But there should be a mutual respect of the woman's place and a mutual respect of the man's place. Each should submit to each other, yin and yang, at the proper time. It should not be a situation where one is always this imbalance. Where you have one constantly submitting, you're in an imbalanced relationship, because eventually that thing that's submitting is going to be resentful at some point, because they're constantly in a submissive, low down place. And come on now, eventually they're gonna want to rise up. You know what I'm saying? Rise
And for me,
up.
but you know what, for
my
me,
people, man, they're gonna want to rise up.
right. I want to come in and say, for me, I am naturally submissive, but I'm also very intelligent, like the women I interact with. And being intelligent, I'm protective. I'm an activist for women. I'm an activist for even men who are abused. Black women usually do that. All women and men. I'm not just trying to exclude any Latinas or Native American women or Asian women, but I'm saying Black women usually take the role in like protective because of our history with slavery. So we usually will come in and be protective. And when we see that our counterparts, I'm talking about Black men, when we see that hey there you are, peace. When we see our men are not protective and they haven't been providers, then we tend to say, okay, then we're going to take the lead. And then that's the problem I don't like, when they're not doing the right thing and we say, we're going to take the lead. We will submit when you lead correctly. They resent us and they're like, no, I don't care if I'm going to drive you over the side of a cliff and lead you incorrectly. You're still supposed to do what I say. So that's my issue. I don't see I used to be all about submission. But if you see me the last 4, 5, 6 years, I'm like, no, you do not have to be a doormat. You do not have to be a toilet, and you do not have to be a buffet. So peace, Queasy, Queen Queasy and the Hizzy, Bashuzao, my baby girl, my Queen Queasy is in here to talk. Speak on it. I'm going to ask you the question, Queen Queasy. So when we talk about submission, first I want you to give us a definition of what it is, and then I want you to tell us who should lead, who do you think should submit, and who should dominate in a relationship. So first, what's submission?
Submission denotes that one is superior and one is inferior. So we're starting on the wrong track. If you really look at the definition of submission, It deals with one that is over the other. And see, we don't do that. And I won't even say African community, because I know West African and the other countries, a lot of submission. So I have to go all the way back into antiquities. It's all the way back. And when you look at we're gonna just use ancient Egypt. When you look at what they used not this submission and domination, they used balance. Everything that we did in our civilization as Black folks back in antiquity, it was about a really balanced system. It's balance. So submission is something that we shouldn't even be doing anyway. And anytime you see Negroes that's begging and wanting submission, you can tell they lacking in their manhood. They lacking in what they should be doing, because it's not a good thing. Anybody that's balanced knows that you come in a relationship with love, honor, and respect. And there should be no leader. And this is how I break it down. In the outer side of the kingdom, that's the physical stuff. We know that the man is more prone to be superior in that area. So he leads in his area and we follow. Now we're more domestic in the inner parts, the more softer, the home front, socialization, we lead in that area. So when we lead, he should follow. So depending on what it is that's going on, if we know that he's better at weaponry, he's better at doing whatever he's building and he's doing his masculine stuff, as women, we just gonna naturally say, I'm gonna take the back seat and let my man do what he do. And when we are doing our things, when we teaching, when we're doing the things that we do as women, he needs to sit back and let us do what we do. And we won't have a problem. The problem is this, and then I'm gonna bounce past. The problem is Negroes wanting submission is the problem. What are you needed for? What are you lacking in your life that you would come out here on these YouTube streets trying to get the woman to submit to you? For what? Just let us love, honor, and respect one another. Love, honor, and respect one another. That's all you getting. And ain't nobody gonna submit to you all, period. It ain't about submission. It's about love, honor, and respect. And submission is a white man's concept. Balance is the divine Black man and woman's concept. And I'm done with it. I'm done with it.
Okay, thank you. I want to come in here. Thank you for that, Queasy. We're gonna pick your brain a little bit more on this. I love your position. I love your strengths. And I want to ask you some questions about, focus on what's going on in YouTube first and social media. By the way, no one can come in if I don't, Genesis, don't let anybody else up on stage when I take them off, okay?
Oh, I didn't know you took them off. I don't know.
Listen, just, you have to show yourself before you come in.
He did cam up at first.
I need to see him.
All right.
Can you cam up for me? Thank you, Barack. Yes, and can you get your face on the camera when you come in? Because we're really strict on the channel over here because we've been having a lot of issues with people.
Yeah,
so thank you so much for
my channel. I just recognize him.
Okay, I don't know. That's fine. He's here and I appreciate him. I want to hear from him. I want to ask you this, Queasy, and I asked Genesis. We have some people on YouTube who are in groups called like the Manosphere, and they push red pill, meaning men just stop being so good to these women. In their minds, they say these women must submit. We have to be hard on them. I wish we could take it back to the days when we could lay hands on these women to get them in line. What do you think about that, Queasy? And then I want to hear from Genesis and then the brother. Go ahead.
Okay, first of all, the patriarch is falling. That's what we need to understand. The patriarch is falling. Women are working. We're doctors. We're lawyers. We are providers. We're intelligent people. We're not back in the day where the man is taking care of us and we at home. We are out in the fields as well. So therefore, the patriarch is having a very hard time adjusting to the modern woman that's intelligent, that's more intelligent than him in most cases. can communicate better, can lead better. When you really look at businesses, when you deal with women that's leading our businesses, it's more cohesive. It's like a family unit. When we lead from a communal situation. When they lead, they on this a hierarchy situation. But then that's not important. What you asked me is what's going on with the red pill. Them out there talking about we should submit. They should hit us, be able to hit us back in the day. This is a person that is completely out of control. This is a group of men that are completely out of balance, out of control. They don't know what to do. What you need to do, and this will fix everything. And I'm gonna bounce past right after this. What you need to do is focus on your divine purpose. And your divine purpose is to be providing, making as much money as you can, and to be leading. If you do it, whatever it is that you're supposed to be doing in this society, then you wouldn't be focusing on a low vibrational field of wanting people to submit to you like you some God. Do what you're supposed to do, and that feeling of inferiority would disappear. You are lacking in just about every dimension in life. And this submission stuff is an ego boost for you. It's an ego boost. We're not boosting your ego at all. We're going to love you, though. We're going to love you. We're going to respect you. But we are not about to submit and let you run around in this society doing nothing just about. Most of y'all ain't doing nothing worth being submitted to. We're not going for it no more. And that's my message. My message is do what you're supposed to do. You'll feel like the man you need to feel, and you won't start being a parasite and pulling the strength of women trying to get us to submit so you can lord over us and feel good about yourself. Those days is over. The patriarch is falling. I'm done with it, sis. I'm done with it.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to say this
I agree.
real quick. Let me talk to you real quick about these people. I don't mind this comment because we can actually address it. I'm glad. But if you get disrespectful and it's on your channel, Genesis, you're going to have to make sure that your mods get rid of disrespectful comments, or we can't. Unfortunately, Genesis will not be able to share to her channel if you don't get rid of the disrespectful comments. I'm talking to your mods. So if you want
I had to step away because my daughter.
No, I'm talking to your mods though, because you have mods, right? I saw Nightbot. If you leave up disrespectful comments, because sometimes Genesis can't be, like she said, she can't always see you get mods so they can regulate. If I see disrespectful comments, I have to stop letting Genesis share because I can't delete the disrespect. So I'm not going to sit up on my channel and have disrespectful comments. Y'all hear me? So if you don't want it to be shared to Genesis channel, keep putting disrespectful comments and then the mods keep leaving them, and I will definitely stop sharing it. That is for sure. So I said that, but I want to address Michael Perry with his disrespectful, misogynistic comment, because we're going to break down these strongholds, and then I want to go to the gentleman. Old women's talking points, laugh out loud. Hold on real quick. Who knows better, a young woman or a so-called old woman? An old woman, right? So you're afraid of wisdom coming in, being shared by a woman who has experienced life. You want little girls. You want 20-year-olds. You want women who will make mistakes, get coerced, ruin their lives, and be sitting up saying, God dang it, I wish I would have known this. So, yes, we're not afraid of you saying old women talking points. You're damn right. Because
if anybody address me, believe me, hand it to me and I'll handle it. So you want to talk about
it's fine. No, I deleted it. I deleted the comment. So
no, I'm just saying it's not offensive to us. Listen, we're not getting they got the wrong ones. Yeah. We're not triggered. Wait, we're not triggered by that because that's a compliment. Because when you say old women talking points, you mean wise and intelligent, not a girl who you might knock her up with babies, walk away and go find her friend and then get her friend pregnant. Now they got twins that live across the town from each other. You know what I'm saying? So yes, these are old women talking points. So ladies, listen up to the wisdom and don't get caught up with these men who don't like taking care of their children. I'm going to move to this gentleman right here and let him weigh in. And you do not have to echo chamber, but this is a tough environment, sir. I'm just letting you know. I will always show you respect, but we're going to keep it real up here. I appreciate you coming in. What would you like to add? I think you're muted, friend.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, sir. We can hear you.
No, the only thing I try to do when I come up to these panels when it's women, what bothers me about the world and social media is I think sometimes the Black woman is attacked the most. And I don't understand it. I mean, even with some of the MAGAs, I understand, you might be a MAGA, but every time they attack the woman, is usually a Black woman. It's Kamala, it's Jasmine Crockett. It's always, you don't do that to other cultures. And that bothers me, especially with Black males, of course, when they do that to the women. Like I might disagree with you, but I'll never try to berate you or put you down because I disagree with, something we said. Like that comment to me was, I mean, y'all didn't take it that way, but to me it was a little disrespectful to court.
It was disrespectful.
The comment is disrespectful, my friend. Let me jump in here. They want us to be hurt. They don't hurt me and they don't hurt us. And even I'm gonna let you have the mic back. And then the guy saying you're the thing about old women is we're not trying to get them to submit. Yes, you are, because I'm everywhere all the time, and so are these two other women. You want everybody to bow down to you, and you don't even know how to wash correctly. Okay, you don't even wash your sock. That's basic. Let me let this gentleman back up. So it is disrespectful, but they don't hurt our feelings. That's my point. They don't hurt our feelings. Go ahead, sir.
That's the thing, about social media that probably bothers me the most is like when you disagree with people or they don't agree with your narrative, they start attacking you. And I'm really built for it, but I just don't really like it. I don't like if I like vanilla and you like chocolate, why do you got to call me out my name because you disagree with me? I don't understand that. And then I always go on the offense or the defense to defend the women, especially the Black women. I mean, women, period, in general, but especially the Black women, because I feel like I was listening to Malcolm X from the 60s, and he was saying the Black woman is the less protected, and it still kind of seems like that now. It seems like they're called ratchet. They called out their name. Somebody was attacking. Matter of fact, it was an FBA station. They was attacking Gayle King because Gayle is a little older, and she still believes she can get married. Because when you get old, it gets harder. But they were attacking her and calling her. I just don't get it, especially when they know society doesn't doesn't have a lot of love for us anyway. And then you got somebody that looks like me that's attacking me the most. That gets under my skin a little bit. Yeah. That's all I wanted to say. I just because I listen to Genesis and sometimes I come up a lot. I try to be cordial. I try to be respectful. I disagree sometimes, but I try to and I'm just basically gonna listen tonight. I'm gonna let this is ladies' night. I might even calm down and let you ladies.
No, you can calm down, but you can be up here. I appreciate it.
I'm done.
Can I speak to him for a second?
Yeah.
Yes, of course. I just want to say thank you for coming and telling the truth. Any brother that tells the truth about the Black woman being disrespected, and any man who tells the truth, they want to remember, we don't respond, we don't get triggered, but they'll call him a simp. They'll say he's a beta. How about he's telling the truth and he's a balanced man? Any man on social media that is brave enough, a Black man that's brave enough to sit up here and say that the Black woman is getting mistreated, how could he possibly be weak when 90% of the men on the internet are attacking men like him? That's a brave thing to do. So I salute you. Thank you very much, sir. Go ahead, Dungqueesha, if you want to address him.
Hey, real quick, can we take off the poll because it's covering up their faces on the vertical?
Yeah, that thing right there. Yeah, I don't know what.
What did you say? You wanted to put that poll up.
Yeah, I did. We can remove it now because it's
Okay. Yes.
Nobody can see
Okay. Well, what do we have? Let's see what we have. Excuse me. We have, should submission depend on who leads best in the relationship? And that means when leads means who does the best, who's shown to be the best leader in situations. We have 50% saying yes and 50% saying no. Interesting. Thank you for participating in the poll. And we will now stop it and hide it. Go ahead, Dungqueesha.
Yeah, I was just saying, for you to be here repping for us as Black women, we need that as women. I think that it's a good thing that you came up and you were respectful to us, and you said that you all agree to disagree, and that's fine. That's what these panels is about. Don't nobody want you to be a doormat and just say what we want. We the disagree to agree, all that. That's a good thing. But I just want to say, to hear you just rep for us, represent for the Black woman is just good for my soul tonight. Because I'm sick and tired of men online disrespecting the Black woman. I'm fed up with it. It is so demoralizing. It makes us feel bad. We have no protection because our own men are constantly attacking us. And I want to end it with this. I just want to say this, Napah. What's so crazy? What's so crazy about our community is that there is no other community, whites, Asian, or Hispanic, that is having this gender war as aggressively as we're having it. I don't know why our men, why are they so angry with us when, because this is just my opinion, the lack of you protecting us has caused this ripple effect in the community. So you mad at us because you didn't do your job as the protectors and the builders. You're not doing your job. So you got us all out here bad as women. Well, we don't have you. We can see how much you love us by what you're saying about us online. So how can we trust you? How can we be soft and feminine? Even if we wanted to submit, how can we when we got the message in our mind that basically you don't give a damn about us? Because that's what we keep hearing. So I just want to say, brother, thank you so much for, being a what can I say? Being a model, a role model for these men that's in these manosphere spaces. They can sort of listen and gauge from your wisdom. So thank you. That's it, Napah.
Thank you.
I have a question too. I want to say this is that also it's not only about when they don't protect us in the manosphere online, but it's actually bleeding over into the real world. I've seen women getting whooped up, and men will just whip out a camera and film it versus trying to stop the assault happening. But I get it. Sometimes you don't want to get involved with that, But I've seen people just whip out and then just spectator report, right? And seeing a woman get whooped down.
Right. And then right here, listen. And then, so that means that you're absolutely right. If they're the men, if they're Black men taking out cameras, I've heard Black male leaders, content creators say, if I see a Black woman getting beaten up, I will not help her. So if you are saying that, if you're pushing that rhetoric and you are a leader on social media and in the media, then we have to protect ourselves. And that means that you are not dominating us. If someone's attacking me and you don't jump in to save me, you are not qualified to be a dom. You're not the dom. I am now the dominant one. And you really are not relevant. You're not even the sub. You're just somebody that's not even in my circle. So that's what I just want to point out. That's okay. If you don't want to help Black women, don't cry about us not submitting. If you want to come in and say we're thoughts for what we wear, you want to call us unruly and we're trash and not worthy, we do not submit to you. You're looking for slaves, and slavery ended a long time ago. You better go enslave those, and don't even do this because I'm for all women. Let me rephrase this. You already have seen that we're going to take it. So you're going to all these different countries and you're trying to find anybody. The white women are on to you here. Because
Yeah, they ain't
there's a
going
bunch
for
of
it.
white girls
Going
walking
in
around. There's a bunch of there's a bunch of white women walk around with babies with curly hair, and I can tell that they have black fathers. So they're on to you, and they're joining us now. They used to think, oh, I'm the preference, pink toes. Now they're like, damn, let me go talk to my black sisters because, oh, I'm sorry, please. Jenny Mai, all of these women in America and in the West say, oh, nope. So you got to go somewhere else. And you want to mess with them. So you want us to submit, but we can't submit because you're not protecting us. So if you want to cry on the internet and say, why aren't you submitting? Do something that we can submit to. Take care of your children, pay our bills, we're supposed to have a soft life. Yes. And join the other men who are taking care of their women in mass. That's all I'm saying. I know that hurts. I'm going to pass the mic back to everybody, but how can we get under you when you're letting us get beat down? We can't. We can't.
Right. And then listen, another thing is communication is what we do as women. You have to learn how to communicate as a man to even mesh with us properly. You need to go to somebody's school or somebody's internet program and be taught how to really talk to your woman, not talk at your woman. They don't even know how to talk to us in a passionate way to get us to even tune in with them. You don't know how to communicate with us. You're not protecting us. You're not providing. You can barely provide for yourself. But this is how good the black woman is. This is what I feel. We will meet you halfway. We will actually meet you halfway. We understand the struggle. So let's just say you ain't making nothing except $35,000 a year, $25,000. We will still come together with you because black women, we still want our black men. We don't want to go to the white man. But y'all Negroes, a lot of y'all little maggots, you are, okay, I'm going to rephrase that. I'm sorry, shouldn't have said that. But all of you men.
The maggots.
Yeah, I was about to go there too.
We don't want them to think we don't care about them, so we want to be careful what we say. You're talking about the ones who want to see us get beaten down, but we're addressing the ones who don't want to see us get beaten down. Right. Or just don't know better. But go ahead.
And what I'm saying is, I was saying that basically I had a point that I was making. I was
you said well, go ahead. You remember. Okay, I don't want to interrupt you.
So the thing is, this is the thing that I was saying, not communicating with us, not doing the things that we actually need as women, and we as black women, because we are faithful to our race more than you, we're willing to take on a situation that's not as favorable. I mean, if I saw a good black man and he was only making $25,000 a year, I'm not going to be happy about it because I'm going to want him to go ahead and move up in his career. But to stay with my race of people, I would be willing to dummy down a little bit and say, okay, I'm going to work a couple extra shifts to help you out until you can get on your feet and we can work together. We are willing to do that as black women. Other races, when they want you, they only want you when you're an NBA, NFL, when you got that moolah. We'll work with you. Now, okay, I'm going to say from my age group, the younger women, I will admit, they ain't going for it. The younger women, they ain't going for it. If you ain't got that money, our younger black women probably ain't trying to deal with you if you're not financially stable. But I'm just speaking to women that's 40, 50, 60.
And why should they?
Yeah. Why should they? But I'm saying that's how good we are as black women. We will actually help our men. We will. And so we're not trash the way they dog us out. Women ain't this, women. We're good women. Just do us right. And you will see a whole nother side of us. it is in the Black woman's nature to be loving, to be nurturing, and to be there for you all. It's in our nature. The reason why we had to turn into he-men is because of the situation that you put us in. You put us in a situation. You made us have to be hard. And most of us is sort of faking. We really just got a defense up. We're
not really that hard as we just know how to put a hard exterior on.
Yes.
And most men that got like some sense know that all that stuff is really just a hard exterior.
Hard exterior.
I mean, but the thing is that they don't want to hear the mouth because they can't rebuttal it, and so they want to try to shut you up. And I wanted to say something to this comment. That's because the men that could do all these things are no longer choosing you. So you are left to talk about the lowest of us.
Is that Wall Street guy? I want him blocked. So, I don't have time for him. I need you to delete one of your mods to get him, time him out for 24 hours or whatever. I'm not dealing with this guy. He has a whole wife and he's in here trolling us. He said he has a wife.
This guy has a wife?
Yeah. He said my wife. Go find her, sir.
No, talk to your wife, sir.
And don't use the F word, though. Don't use the F word.
You know his wife don't want to be bothered with him.
You're older. You're this.
No, but they are choosing us. But guess what? Let me say this. They are choosing us because guess what's happening? I want to say this. I'm talking about what I see on social media, and that is the litmus. Unfortunately, social media drives trends. And the trend is to hate the Black woman. And the trend is to tell the lies about age and walls and value. Let me talk to you, sir. And I hope you're finding your wife right now. And I hope you can spend some time with her. Let me say this. There's a trend called the YN. The YNs, and I don't like saying that, but there's YNs trying to find women that are in their 40s and up because they want women. Women who are 40 and up are in high demand. And I'm not saying love is love, do what you want, but I don't want anybody fetishizing women who are 40 and up because they want a woman who is a cooking woman, a protective woman, a woman who, like you heard what Dungqueesha said, who'll take him for his $25,000, $30,000 a year job. They're seeing, wait, these are the quality things that I want out of a woman. And most young women, I'm going to hand it over to y'all. Most of these 20-something women, because you say women when they get to 30 that they hit the wall. So most of these women who are under 30 that you say are the ones you're seeking, they are learning from us because we're their mamas and their aunties that you're not worth shit, that you just want some young woman to mess her mind up, to walk around with her and show her off in front of your old ass friends who just want to keep on taking her to dinner and telling her that you buying her little, those bags. And by the way, young ladies, stop worrying about somebody taking you to dinner and getting a bag. If you're trying to seek men out for their wealth, start businesses, okay? Buy homes and real estate. Since you think you're winning, buying me a bag and taking me to dinner ain't shit in 2026. Now I get back to this dude saying nobody wants us. We're not dumb. We're desired. The women 40 and up are the most beautiful women that have ever been since the beginning of time because we're taking care of ourselves and we're smart. So we're not worried about that old shit, baby. We're not. They need to stop the old thing. I'm so glad of my age.
Oh,
now I
see
and
the old and the fat shaming thing. Because I'm gonna tell you what,
we're not worried about it. We're not worried about it.
Most of these be pump faking online to y'all, pretend like they don't like big girls, but honey, in the still of the night, you know what I'm saying, and even in the daytime, they be hitting us big girls up and be wanting to get it in. So and be wanting to be with us and this, that, the other. Now that I get it, because of pressure from society, they'll say, "Oh, well, no, I don't like her," because other men pressure men based on what they think that the woman will look like. I believe that men pressure men based on like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying? If the woman don't look whatever, they'll kind of give that dude a hard time, like, "Oh, why are you with her?" You know what I'm saying? Like kind of on some stuff. But on the cool, like if they didn't have the external pressure, they'd be with half the women you would think that they wouldn't be with.
They love us. They love women. We're women. Listen, We're valuable. I let that get us off track, but this is going to stop.
I
We
think
are
Wall Street
women.
Will, he was just here in the chat, but if you want to come up, you got to like cam up to.
Yeah, I got to see you, and I got to at least see
who
who
come
you
up,
are.
you got to cam up. That's it.
At least I have to see you in the back because I have to make sure who you are, screenshot you, because we have too many porn bombers, unfortunately. I'm not saying he'll do it, but let me say this. We are women. We're valued more than anything in the world. We are women. More than your money, more than your mama. Yeah. It's been proven throughout time. We're women. That's what we are. And we are great. You're going to stop with this shit about age. Now, and then when we talk about, okay, you're fine. We'll take somebody like Sierra. I know she's married to a powerful man. Sierra, she's gorgeous. She's over 30. She's drop dead gorgeous, talented. If you can't go by how she looks, you'll go straight. Oh, well, she's this, she's that. You just are mad that you can't either. You're mad because you can't be us or you can't have us. And that's got to stop.
And didn't he still get cheated on? So here's the thing. People want to make it about looks. Oh, okay, you're fat, you're this, you're that. But the most beautiful women get cheated on. Halle Berry got cheated on. Beyonce got cheated on. Exactly. So I'm like, okay, like, what are y'all talking about? Trying to pretend like it's really about looks. No, men just don't. They're just out here and cootie cat. You know what I'm saying?
So what's really going on is this. You know how you really are out of balance and you're not doing what the divine creator has given you to do? So you idle. When a Negro is idle, he goes in a wee hour of the night, hit them porno sites, and he start, being overly sexual to feel the need. So a lot of our brothers are very highly sexual, just reaching for whoever, whenever, because you're lacking what it is that you're supposed to be doing in your life. And that is building your purpose up, pursuing purpose, building your dreams, and doing the things that men should do. You're not doing it. So you have a lot of time to be pumping and grinding all around town. But when you find a man that's really focused on his purpose and he's living in his divine calling, he's not on these streets, on these YouTube streets and on these Instagram and TikTok. He's not on the social media clowning and misbehaving like you. So I want us to recognize the ones that's doing all this negativity and talking. These are the ones that's not dealing with purpose, vision, and doing what he's supposed to do as a man. We're dealing with a group of men that are insecure and inferior within themselves, low self-esteem, nothing really worthwhile talking about, right? So half of the spectrum of men, they don't mistreat us. We cannot just put it on all of our men. There's a certain group that I just described, inferior, not doing what they supposed to. Those are the ones that's on these social medias clowning us. But there's another group of black men and I've met them and I interact with them that treats us very well. So we're balanced here on the Napah show, on this show. We're speaking to the good ones as well. We have some good men out there, you all.
Very good men. We had the brother on the panel, right here with us.
And you see how the men are getting mad at him because he's not up here bashing us and saying, no, you are this and you're old and whatever. Well, you ain't gonna get no man. You hit the wall. They're mad at him in the comments like, come on, speak up for us. And like the putting us down is not speaking up for you. Making us feel less for them is not speaking up for men. You know what I'm saying?
Who is this guy, Wild Millennial, in your chat saying, pull up, Napah? I want to holler at you. Well, you can always hit the panel. We're right here.
No. He's saying to Wall Street Willie, pull up. Napah want to holler at you.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta it's some punctuation. Pull up. Period. Napah want to holler.
Oh, well, is this Wall Street Willie guy a regular on your channel?
Yeah. As well as like other like these type of
stuff. Well,
he
hits the panels or what?
Yeah, he hits like the fatties and the
Oh,
you know
why is he afraid to come up here? I thought he's
I
a
don't know.
leader and a dom.
Yes.
I thought he was
Why
a
don't you
dom.
pull
I
up?
thought you were dom, Wall Street Willie. Why you so
Yeah,
Wall
doms aren't
Street
afraid
Willie, we
of
want
the
to see you
low.
pull up. Pull up so we can see you.
This is the thing. Let me say this, everybody. This is an example of someone who is not worthy of leading. And if I'm
Yep.
wrong, come in and
Come on
dominate.
in.
I will say this though. Nobody disrespect him. We can be harsh, but no calling names, no cursing him out, but we will tell him the truth about himself. No cursing him out. That's what I mean. So
Yeah.
what's the problem?
Come on up.
Are you afraid? Are you afraid of women? Because we're what? Because we're black or what? Like how white people are afraid of you? How white people are afraid of you as a black man?
Just cam up in the back real quick so
are
we
you
know that
scared
you're
of
not
us?
like a corn bomber. And there
No,
you go.
I need to see
Cammed up.
you.
He's
I need
camming
to
up.
see your face. I need to see your
Show your
face.
face real quick, and then we'll bring you up.
Yeah, I need to see who you are. So I can. He's in the dark. I don't know why. The other brother is
yeah,
in
I
the
know
dark.
why.
And that was
Anytime you being negative and you in the dark, I can imagine why. Why don't you come up? If you in the comments and you not,
he
and
came
you,
up and then he waved and then like left. Come on now.
He waved.
Okay.
Let me
Why
say
don't
this.
you lead? Be a leader and show yourself and come up here and teach us something.
Yeah,
no, he's being in the comments, keyboard banging. Come on,
well,
Wall
every
Street,
time he says something in the comments, I want you to delete it. If he has something to say, he can come in and we won't listen.
Up.
I will let you speak uninterrupted for 30 seconds. That's a long time.
Willie, come on.
Yeah.
Listen,
give me just a second, because somebody want to come
ban
up.
this.
Can a brother come up? I know a brother that want to come up.
Who is it?
His name
A friend
is,
of yours, me?
Huh?
I need to know who he is when he comes in the back. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
If you can, I mean, I know you. If you invite somebody, I gotta make sure.
But he don't want to like just show his face to make sure he's not corn bombing. That's
and
all
if that's you, you gotta
show your
he's
face
a Hebrew
on the live
that
stream.
talk that's about this submission stuff, and I want him to come up.
Come on, bring him in.
You know
bring
who
him
I'm
in.
talking about.
A Hebrew. Anybody that you know, you can bring him in.
Talk about submission, but they don't even know how to handle submission. If a woman were to completely submit to the guy, you know what they would do? Avoid her and go to another woman. If a woman, listen, let me tell you what men do.
I don't know all about that one.
I'm trying to tell you, when women are catering to a man and doing everything a man does, you know what he does? Can't reach him. Can't whatever. He goes and then he goes to the woman.
I don't know. I don't agree with that.
Trash.
I don't agree with that. I do not agree with that at all.
You might not be able to agree. Listen, you're married.
It's
though.
wrong.
You're not in the dating world. That's not
no,
wrong.
I haven't always been married all my life.
I'm trying to tell you is that
Napah, that's sort of true. Let me tell you what she's talking about. Let me jump in.
Yeah, be clear on that, because listen, hold on. Before you say that, let me tell you why. If you're sitting up here and saying, "Oh, if you submit to a man, he's just going to treat you like trash," we're talking about there's good men out there who deserve, if they want their wife to be submissive, they deserve submission. They're good leaders. So that's why I'm saying that we can't go. But go ahead, you guys can.
So let me tell you about the nature of a man. Let's talk about the nature of a man.
The chase.
Huh? What you saying?
The chase, is that what you're talking about?
Yes, I'm about to say. His nature is to pursue, is to chase, and it's something that's just in him to do. And when he's at home in a relationship, and at first it's cute to be submissive and serving and obeying him, but at a certain point, if you as the woman is not wise enough to say, my man need a little bit of chase, and you just in this submissive, docile state, he will start to look elsewhere.
No, that's if you're okay. Well, we'll agree to disagree. But let me just say this. I don't mean to interrupt you. Napah's on shooter time. I'm good, Uda, but they literally sound just like the manosphere. It's sad. No, the manosphere says women are whores in thoughts. The manosphere says women need to be beaten. The manosphere says black women are trash. Don't be with them. The manosphere says live black women and their babies alone. Do not marry black women with babies. The manosphere says if a black man leaves a baby, it's not his fault. He shouldn't have to be there because his feelings are getting hurt because she's being too tough on him. The manosphere says that black women are the least desirable. The manosphere says a lot of horrible things about black women. So you're a liar. By the way, they're lies. And Napah's on Napah's time because Napah is Napah. There's a problem with you when you show us that you want to sit in the chat and type like a chatty patty. I'm okay with you. What do they say, y'all? Love is love. But you will not say that you should be dominating and leading anything. That's my point that you're making very, very well. You are in the chat in your feminine energy, and that's okay. We all have feminine and masculine energy. Most black women are in masculine mode because we're protecting our own selves and your children that you left behind for us to protect. Check. Now, that's what you mean by Napah time? Okay, you stay in the chat and you serve tea. Check on everybody, see if they have sandwiches. Is everybody okay? He's going to serve us some tea from the kitchen because he's the submissive one. Is everybody okay? Anybody need their drink refreshed? Keep going, Wall Street. Thank you. Go ahead, ladies.
So he's saying that on my channel, he never gets, has to cam up. So you don't have to cam up on the actual thing, just in the background. So we know that it's not like a person trying to pretend to be you.
Yeah, I need to know who it is.
Because anybody could like say, put your thing in there and say it's you. And then they like will come and play.
And then they'll P-bomb us. And listen, I said
it happens a lot. That's why they're doing it, because they
does
a lot. So it's nothing. Okay. Come on up. No, come on up.
Oh my God. Can I just say this to him?
I'm sorry.
All you have to do is show me who you are in the back. And then you can get up here. If you don't want to show your face, I got you. I'm not going to shame you on that. You know, but you're going to show me who you are.
So we're going to be, come on now.
No, you are showing your face. Oh, that's you on the icon. Right. So I think Queasy's going to come in with her brother or friend or whoever this man is. I dropped the link. I have a wife. I don't share her and she doesn't share me. What does that mean? Oop. Wait, first off, wait. Let me, are you really still talking to us from the chat? I don't get it. If you have a wife, listen, if my husband was in a woman's chat writing paragraphs, I'd talk to him and say, why are you making yourself look so weak? Like, why are you up there? If my husband doesn't like what a woman's saying and it's not about him directly, he's not going to spend his time to sit in her chat and write paragraphs to her. I would check him. And that's where I said I'm a submissive dom. You won't be sitting in another woman's chat arguing with her while I'm in the house washing your dirty drawers. Okay? It's not going to happen. So once again, I think that you need to hit the panel, or you could just be in the chat and keep on trying to get my attention. It's okay, boo-boo. All righty. Who's next? You want to go ahead and go, sir? You haven't spoken for a minute. I want to get you. You can chime in. It doesn't, you don't have to wait. You can always jump in. Go ahead.
No, I'm mostly all ears. That person you're talking about, I don't think he's gonna come on because I've seen him on social media. He always comes up and he never shows his face.
Okay, do me a favor, Genesis. I'm gonna stop. Excuse me. I'm gonna stop sharing your stream if you don't get him timed out. I'm not doing this guy. I don't know what kind of mental illness he has.
Listen, every time so he's timed out.
No, he needs to be timed out for 24 hours. I don't want to see him in my chat anymore.
Okay.
He's weird. This is what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Men like him. Why are you in the chat worried about who I sleep with, and especially if I'm married and you have a wife? Why are you in my chat? You know all about me. Because I am Napah Shadah. I don't know you. You're weak, and your wife needs to get up from under you and take whatever crown or whatever remote control you're using on her and hit you upside the head with it and say, let me take the wheel because Jesus isn't available right now. Because you don't know what you're doing over there. Sir? Ma'am, Sir? Go ahead, sir.
No, I was just saying that person, I've seen him around the town, around social media, and he never cams up. I don't think he would cam up. to show his face. I don't want to call nobody out their name. I don't want to say he's that's like coward type behavior, but I don't want to call him out his name. But that's what he does, because a lot of guys do that. A lot of people do that. They hide behind screens and talk tough. Like that, social media has given people, I guess, courage that they might not have in person, and to say and do things that they want to do on social media, because you're not like right there with them. So, that's what social media opened up the market for. People could do that, because you can't really get at them. You can't physically get at them. So that's why they do that. You know what I'm saying?
I definitely do.
Yeah, people, they have. I mean, people are entitled to their opinion, and I'm not always going to agree with it, or vice versa. But I just don't agree with them becoming disrespectful and combative.
Right. And excuse me, sir. Genesis, this "You'll Be All Right" is a sexual predator, stalker. He needs to be completely blocked from my. I gotta stop sharing. I want to share it with you, Genesis. I can't have him in my chat.
Okay.
I keep unblocking.
Listen, just tell me who it is, and then I will delete.
"You'll Be All Right" has been stalking me since 2020.
Right. So every time listen, and rather than you just saying that you're gonna stop.
No, I already told you. No.
I don't know who the heck is your. Okay, listen. Do you want me to just?
All I'm asking for you to do. It's easy for listen. We're not arguing.
I don't know who you. I just saw his thing. I don't.
Why are you getting all turned up? Let me just say this.
Okay.
I made it clear. He went to your chat because I keep blocking him. All I need you to do is I know I'm just asking you to block him from my chat by 20. If you don't want to block him from your channel, he's very, very disturbing. And I've contacted the authorities about you. I've contacted the authorities. I'll show you all the emails after this show.
I deleted him. He's banned.
Yeah, you might want to block him. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there's always some people who want to derail things, but let's get back on track. This gentleman was very.
We got two people in the back, Napah, that want to get in on a submission. One,
I don't see anybody back here. He's not back here.
Nobody back there?
Genesis, can you vouch for me? There's nobody back here besides nobody. I don't see anybody. Do you? No, bring him in though. I want to hear. And yeah, there's some this is what I mean, y'all. Let me say this about y'all. My brothers, the black men. Why are you in the chat playing like children though? You're making our point. You're making our point. You're showing that you're like teenagers. The YNs have an excuse. They're young in their 20s. You're 40, 50-year-old men doing this. It's embarrassing. It's sad.
Napah, what are they doing?
Just getting in the chat, talking about who I sleep with, but we took care of it.
No.
We took care of it. I'm just saying, we gotta be able to do better. You can't complain about the black woman and the black man.
Nobody is submitting to them. The people that's saying that in your comment, when I tell you no woman is submitting to them.
Exactly. You're right.
Yeah.
So where is your friend at though?
They online. What's some feedback? What's going on? Is that me?
Must be you because I don't hear it. Do you guys hear it?
Oh, I don't know what's going on. But I'm just saying, think about it. You are online they trolling you, getting into your personal business. This is a clear sign that something in that person's life is not going the way it needs to be going. Don't do this. Don't make me have to go there.
Yes. Is this your friend? Excuse me. Is Queasy? What is your friend's name?
One should be it should be I think Tawab, and then one is Zay.
Okay, so Zay the Wise.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna bring him up.
Oh, how
y'all doing? Okay. How y'all doing?
Peace, Zay the Wise.
Okay.
What you can have the floor.
Okay, is the microphone working?
Yes, it is.
We can hear you.
Right. Yeah, I was trying to get set up.
We're dealing with the topic of submission, right, Napah?
Yes, we want to ask you the question, how do you define submission, and who do you think should lead in a relationship?
All right. This is a great question. So I'll break it down into the pieces, right? So how do you define submission? Submission is um, essentially being obedient to someone, allowing them to lead you, and that's usually earned through repetitive examples of being a leader or being trustworthy, right? And I'll unfold on that in a second, but there was a second part to the question. What was the second part one more time?
Well,
Who
you
should be
define
submitting?
submission, and then I want you to tell us who should lead in a relationship.
Right. So we're talking about relationships between men and women in this context. So I just have to say, I think men are, of course, the natural leaders, right? So these traditions and rules that we use to operate were passed down from old. At one point, the civility that would allow a woman to be a leader didn't exist. At one point, it was such a savage and brutal world that the primary mechanism by which people led was through physical acts of aggression, right? So when we look back and you reach a point where it's like, okay, we've done all the talking, it's time to fight. Who stands in front? Who stands behind? And I don't know many women that are going to stand in front of a man if another man is attempting to fight them. So that's how we get these traditions. That's how we get to this point. Now, in a modern context, we see the same thing manifesting in terms of the wealth disparity, right? Due to the amount of power and resources that men have had over time, is still such a large gap that to be on an even playing field to enter any negotiation or debate, people have to view themselves as equal. And until we reach the point where all men, view women as their equals, which most likely would never happen, we're going to need men to be the leaders in these negotiations to achieve anything in a diplomatic sense. Even in the modern sense, men are still the focal point of power because we had the duality of the physical and now the financial gap that men possess. So I'm gonna have to say that I think men should be the leaders, but that leadership does not just come from brutality. It must come from a leader's mind, right? We have to have women will not follow a dummy or a brute. That you'll see intellectual dominance as well. And that's when you'll see a woman being willing to be led by a man. Otherwise, women are too smart. They're gonna instantly know you're a dummy and they're gonna lead you. But at the top, at the peak, where we see the role models and what we expect to see, you'll see a dominant man and a dominant woman. And the dominant man will, of course, be a little bit over the woman. And that's my take.
That's good.
Thank you so much.
That was very good. Very, very good. Can I just jump in for a second?
Of
Yeah.
Okay,
course, go ahead.
so Zeta Wise, I just want to say this to you that I understand the financial as well as the physical dominance that you have
Right.
as men. However, when this is just something that I feel. I feel that still, even in that space, there could still be a balance where both parties experience the leadership roles in their different fields. So when you are leading in your role of, I'll just say the external building,
Sure.
etc. And I'm in the domestic leadership where in a house I'm teaching. I'm a chemist in the kitchen, and I'm doing things that you are not capable of. That's where I lead. So I'm
Okay.
leading my side of the kingdom. You're leading your side of the kingdom, and we work it together with love, respect, and honor among each other. Where all together, I think we should remove a little bit of this submission and dominance and work more toward cohesive love, honor, and respect. What you feel
Can
about that?
I can rebuttal that?
You can do whatever. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. All right. So I I could imagine what would have led you to these kind of opinions, right? in your life, the experiences that you saw, you found it necessary to step into leadership roles largely to survive, right? You most likely had children. You most likely were put in situations where the men around you were not capable of being leaders, right? Now, what I would like to say is if we look in a lot of the developed world where there hasn't been the depth of trauma and turmoil that exists in the Black community, there was never a need or impulse for women to have to, say I need to be a leader, right? Even that mind frame is in reality you're not leading. What you described as leading, you said I'm leading in the kitchen, right? You're leading in the kitchen inside of a man's home, right? The man, when
What?
some like now real quick, and I don't want to go too long, but when you say that I'm being a leader, I believe that what we're actually seeing is delegation. A man has delegated and said, hey, I can handle these things, and these are the things in which I would like you to handle. Now, if you was a woman that couldn't cook, I can show you how quickly you're not the leader of the kitchen because of sufficiently financially, adept man could put a chef in the kitchen, right? So you're no longer the leader of the kitchen. As long as we know that this is a man's home, this is a man's resources that put you in this home, that person who put up these four walls and put you in them is the leader. And
Okay.
that what you're calling leading is essentially being delegated to your leadership is you were given dominion by a
Okay.
man in an area, and that I'll
All
leave it
right.
on
Let
that.
me ask you a question. Great. Let me, from what you just said. So basically, if the home belongs to the person, they should lead.
I think that I'm overgeneralizing, right? In our modern society,
Oh,
there are
now you're
many.
overgeneralizing. You said a lot. You said you're in the kitchen leading, but you're in a man's house and
Yeah,
it's his house. He built it. And you said,
yeah,
so he can go get somebody else to cook.
right.
So I'm assessing that you're saying that he should be the leader, right?
Yes, but I believe you're going to make the point that if a woman
No,
were
no,
to
no.
have
That's not about
money,
what you mean.
yeah,
But no, 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 no. That's not how we're doing this.
okay,
You made a statement and you said a lot, and I'm addressing it. Don't
sure,
worry about. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you right now what I'm gonna say. You don't have to worry about you think.
yeah,
So with that statement that you said, if I'm just listening, trying to learn, the person who owns the place, because you know where I'm going exactly. The
yeah,
person who owns the place should lead. 90% of these relationships out here, the black woman is either owning the home or paying for half of it. So,
yeah.
according to what you just said, the black man should not lead in the majority. Now you can have the
I don't
mic
believe
back.
that. I
What? Wait,
I don't
hold
believe.
on. We're not talking about what we believe. We're
No, I'm
talking about.
saying in the
I'm
black
going by you
community.
as a. Listen, hold on. I'm going by you as a factual source.
Okay.
That this is a special day. I'm using you as a factual source.
Yeah.
You
Get him to
say
talk.
because the house belongs to the man and
Yeah.
he does you think you're a leader because you're in the kitchen. Let me change the kitchen to you think you're a leader because you are in the bedroom laying down the goodies, the pipe
Sure.
and the meat. You think because you're bigger and stronger, you're the leader, but she's paying the bills. I'm going by you as a source. But
Sure.
she's paying the bills, paying the car, has the credit. So according to you,
100%.
she's the one who's supposed to lead. Now you said
100%.
that.
I agree
You
with
said
you.
okay, so now you can have the mic back. Peace to the guy who just joined, the brother. I can't see his name. Now let me let you go ahead and see if you want to retract your statement or move stuff around. You can have the mic back.
Okay. So I
Beautiful,
spoke
Napah.
I spoke to
You're
this
welcome, Queen.
in my preamble that in the black a little bit, but the black community is has been through something that is I don't believe has ever happened on the face of the earth. I don't think anyone has ever went through the perversion of the gender norms and the socioeconomic plight that we have put ourselves in. This effect that you're seeing is terrible to see that in our community this is the case. But I will have to tell you 100% that I think the breadwinner is the leader. 100%. I think the breadwinner, the person that actually makes it happen, is the leader. And in our community, you are definitely right. Black women lead. Kamala Harris just basically won the presidency. I think if we count the votes, Kamala Harris won in total votes, if I'm not mistaken, or it was close. But uh the point is, in our society, what we see is that occurring, black women having to be leaders in that role, and what consequently we see is the lowest quality children on the earth.
Wrong. Stop. You said enough. You're finished. No, the lowest quality children on the earth is you just validated genocide of the black race. The lowest quality children on the earth. You just said that. See, that's the problem. This is
Okay.
why we wait. No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna hand the mic back to everybody.
Yeah.
I'm seeing this is great. I love it. You're the validator, right? You just said black children are the lowest quality children on earth. Now that means that you cannot lead. You
Mm,
can't.
mm,
Because if you just said you believe that
mm,
black children are the lowest quality, we're talking about life quality, children on
mm,
Yep.
earth, you
Mhm.
have to get in the back seat because we can handle it because we don't think that. We see them as the highest quality human beings ever created. They've
Mm.
got social constructs. They're downtrodden.
Yep.
There's oppression. No, 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 no. Don't agree with me because you said they're lowest quality. See,
mm,
there is a position of
mm,
leadership doesn't just mean because you're a man. It means how are you looking at the people that you're leading? How
mhm,
can you lead me? I might as well let the KKK lead me because
Why
they
mm,
would
think
you
that
say
black
that?
children are the lowest quality on earth too. So I'd rather have
mm,
women or men who don't think that I'm the lowest quality lead me. But so
mm,
far on social media, every time I hear a black man who's pushing black men should lead, the black woman needs to listen, the black woman this, he's always wrong and he's not qualified to lead. I'm going to let you respond to that, and then I need to get
All right.
the other
Yeah.
man in here. But remember, I'm just using you as a source.
Um,
I'm just
yeah.
going by what you
I'm
said. Go ahead.
I'm scared. I will. I will address what I the way you took what I said to say that black children are the lowest quality children. I think you would have to look at the statistics of the literacy rates, the incarceration rates, and understand that the society that has been given to these black children and given, yeah, just let's just say the black children in America has created this environment. There's nothing wrong with their genes. They're brilliant. They're magnificent. They have so much potential. But in this environment, in this inverted pyramid where men are not allowed to lead, black men's strength and aggression is literally it is the thing that gets them killed. If a black man is strong, he dies. So when we're talking about what we're experiencing, right, and the outcome of the incarceration rates, literacy rates, the teen pregnancy rates, we can look at all of these statistics and we will see a consistent trend that the fact that we have to have women in these leading positions going to work doing these essential, honestly, I had to tell you the truth. The money is a background. We need the money, of course, but what a woman can do in nurturing and creating the next generation, inside the home, is far more important. But our capitalist society has driven women into the workplace, into these what we like to call leadership roles. Being a leader, just because you're the leader, that doesn't mean that you're the most important in a military situation. The leader is great, the general is great, but the medics right on the battlefield that's bringing these soldiers back to life, saving their life, they're very important, arguably more important. But that doesn't mean that the medics are supposed to be the leader. So I'll end with this. I stand on what I said, that the product of our society, the product of black women having to be put into these leading leadership positions that no other group of people on earth have to have their women in these positions, is why we see the behavior, the low quality behavior of these Black children that is entirely removable if we were to return to a structure that I believe is traditional. And the traditional structure, of course, is a man is the leader, the woman is underneath the man, and the women lead the children. And if we were to return to an order like that, I think that you would see a higher quality output of the behavior of children. I'm not talking about their genes. I'm talking about their behavior and their abilities. That's what I meant in terms of quality.
Got it. Okay, before I pass the mic, let me get some facts for you. So you doubled down and you said it's because of illiteracy, incarceration, and teen pregnancy are some of the examples. Number one, the United States alone with Black women, what we're talking about the American Black woman,
Yeah.
is not leading in illiteracy with Black children. You got to go to, of course, countries that are not industrialized, but who doesn't know that? So I don't think you've done enough research. There are countries in Africa that are leading in illiteracy, not the United States. And by the way, you don't gauge someone's worth and quality by the fact that they cannot read, but you're wrong across the board. Illiteracy, United States is not leading in illiteracy with Black children. Number two, you said teen pregnancy. Once again, unindustrialized countries are leading in teen pregnancies and single moms. But that doesn't equate quality of life or quality of individuals. If someone has a baby as a teen, that doesn't mean they're low quality. So you're wrong again about that. The next thing you said, I believe, is incarceration. We know that Black children, not just the ones of today, but throughout time, I'm going to go back to, let's go to the 40s. From the 40s to now, Black people have been railroaded to, from kindergarten, the pipeline from kindergarten to prison. They've been railroaded into prison many times. The 3-strike rules, things like that. Because you brought up Kamala Harris. She had a hand in that. Now, all of those different points that you brought up, though, don't talk about the quality of a person. The incarceration might, but we know that there are social constructs. I'm not excusing crime. Now, let's get back to what you're trying to do is blame the Black woman for that, though. The Black woman is the parent that stays stable and does not leave. She can't leave. You, as Black men, have made it as if it's an option to stay. And you have the nerve, not you, sir, but Black men in general, especially those with this rhetoric on social media, you have the nerve to say, ready, everyone? I can't take it. I want peace. Why would you be a leader? Why would we follow? You can't handle it. This is, again, I'm just using what Black men say. I prefer my peace. Okay, then you should go and we will lead the household. And then you will have the nerve to say, she's not leading that household that I left correctly. God damn. You are looking backwards, waving goodbye and saying, she's not going to lead that house correctly. Those kids are going to be what messed up. So that is the problem. We're talking about leadership. Leaders step in, they buckle down, they pull their boots up, they grind it, and they say, got to do it. And that is what the Black woman has been doing since the big house with Massa. But see, the Black men back then, they said they respected her. She's going to bring us the food from the house. She's going to braid a map into her hair. She heard what the Massa is going to do. She knows the Massa is going to have that exit watched with the dogs. So she's going to come back and tell us she was leading. And the Black men appreciated her. They praised her. They said, we can't do it without her. She's the one. Go ask her. But now we got Black men resenting us. Fast forward to 2026. You absolutely resent us because we've been the ones put into the leadership position throughout time. But you know what we did? We said, no, don't worry about what Massa says. I'm going to let you lead. I'm going to go to work. You take my car. But you stay home and do PlayStation. You told me you're going to go look for a job. You understand? So because she comes home, what you do all day? Oh, I tried to put in some, why don't you have a job yet? You've been putting applications for a month. Oh, I can't take this. I need some peace. And then you leave, you find a younger girl than her, Then you say, oh, this one doesn't know the game. She's not old. So you get her pregnant and you lay up on her, and it's a cycle. And now you got a whole line of baby mamas down the road, and then you want to tell us we're not leading families correctly. Take several seats. I'm going to hand the mic over to the crowd, and I'm going to let people figure out what's really going on here. Thank you for adding that. Go ahead, everybody.
Mm, mm, mm.
Ooh, God damn, Napah.
Damn, Nepal. Mm. Anybody got some? That was good, Nepal. And
Man,
Zay that was some good knowledge you gave too. But yeah, that was something. I like that.
Thank you.
I,
And
can
I'm
I
ready to listen. The mic is on the table.
can I
Mm.
jump on right fast?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sure.
I won't be too long. My shout out to the pod is John Doe. I just changed my name. Uh, man, y'all gotta stop playing with Nepal. Y'all know she's surgical with this.
Oh
You
yeah.
know? Man, y'all
Peace.
gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta stop that, man. But Nepal, you know what the problem is nowadays? See, things change. Okay?
Mm.
Generations, women change, man changed.
Mm.
And so it came to a point now, whereas a lot of, I don't want to say men, I'm going to say niggas.
Mm.
You feel me? I ain't going to
Mm.
say men. I'm going to say a lot of niggas.
Mm.
Go, brother.
Niggas feel, you see what I'm saying? Niggas feel like, and to double down on what you said, the part, niggas feel like, once I drop off some good planting, some good, some good pipe,
Mm-hmm.
once you, and if you a woman, you know how that feel when that man lay that pipe down. When he lay that good pipe down on you, your head sprung. You all over the place. You can't calculate shit. You all in your emotions. You don't know nothing. Y'all know how that go.
Mm-hmm.
So once he do that, it comes to a point where he don't need to have his ish together.
Mm.
You don't gotta have that together. You don't gotta have no good job. You don't gotta pay no bills. You don't gotta do nothing. Just once she come home, I throw her on the bed and I lay that lumber down on her. It's all said and done. She in the she back in the kitchen, stuff cooking, cleaning, doing everything she do. So to me, no, I'm just saying this. I have a lot more I can say, but just to get off the mic, nowadays, if you notice, it's all about sex. It's all
Mm.
about sex. It ain't about loyalty. It ain't about who
Mm.
honest. It ain't about love. It ain't about the heart. And he's considerate and he's loving. And it's about, man, I don't want him to give that pipe to no one else. And I don't want her to give that cat to nobody else. So dudes
Mm.
run up on these women, knock them up on purpose, just to be, knock them up on purpose. Then you got baby mama, baby daddy drama, and dudes killing each other over women. And it's all about sex. That's the main thing. It's sex. It ain't about nothing else but sex, Sister Nepal. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
Mm.
Thank you,
Okay.
brother. And we'll let the I think enough. Thank you so much, brother. Someone else came in, and I want to give him a chance to speak. We Unlock Nation. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, that's who it is. We Unlock Nation. We might want to chime in.
Um, I
Mm.
I get to be perfectly honest with you, I get sick and tired of these talks by men in certain certain panels and certain live streams who keep going on pushing this same stupid ass rhetoric about who's the leader in the household when
Mm.
frankly when you look at history, the white man has been leading you and dominating you for years, decades.
Mm-hmm.
There have been very few people who have led, who have taken their people and have led you to certain places, even to the mountaintop. Even I want to
Mm-hmm.
give a shot and give a shout out to Harriet Tubman and her family because the late great Harriet Tubman led thousands and thousands of people to the freedom and could have led thousands more, but they didn't
Yes,
go through
sir.
those steps.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got people that say that Harriet Tubman didn't exist. So
Mm.
if Harriet Tubman didn't exist, then your mama didn't exist.
Mm.
Your grandmama didn't exist. Your great grandmother didn't exist.
That's right.
You have four greats, you have 16 great greats, and the list goes on and on and on. They're the ones, and oh, you can include Sarah Bartman in that one. That's the one where you always seem to look at a woman's assets better than more than her brain cells.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to ask you and ask you what's more important to you when it comes to a woman, 9 times out of 10, you're going to say a woman's vagina is more important than her brain.
Then
I
her
don't
brain.
need I don't need her to speak. I need her to do my bidding. Well, all that is all that is well and good if you're an asshole. All that is well and good. But if you're a person like me who does not give a damn either way who leads, either it's me or the person who I'm married to, we
Mm.
are both leaders of the household. Our
Mm-hmm.
children are what's called dependent. They are
Mm.
dependent upon us to do the right thing by them. They are dependent financially, emotionally, discipline, and godly.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You
Right.
don't promote those things in a vacuum. You must have got you must have got all this patriarchy stuff from white folks from back then when white men were dominating their women. And they were asking Marcus Garvey, how do we get out of this situation? And Marcus Garvey gave you the formula. Thank Marcus Garvey for giving you the formula.
What was the formula?
The formula was, if you want to get out of your situation, you need to go vote. And in 1960, he gave you the vote, not the Voting Rights Act. I totally forgot. I apologize. But if it wasn't for certain laws and for certain things, you will probably still be in the situation that you're in. But you need to thank black women for the position that you are in.
Mm.
Now, it will go much smoother if we could work together as one, as
Mm-hmm. That's what
community,
I was saying.
as one family. It
Mm-hmm.
doesn't matter who leads. If one passes, let's say for example, if one passes away, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the man passes away and he's with the woman of his life, she gets his energy as well as he keeps her. She's held you down from the beginning. She's wore the pants and the apron. And
Mm-hmm.
if you look in the exact opposite, if she were to lose her life, the man were to get her energy. You got to think about this in a balancing type of a way.
Mm-hmm.
What makes you think a woman being in her position want to be with a man who is just patriotic? It doesn't work that way.
It don't work. Yeah.
Especially in this economy where you have a madman, a dictator in the White House,
Mm-hmm.
and he doesn't like women at all. He doesn't mind bringing immigrants to the country, and they don't hardly say anything. But a woman that but
Mm-hmm.
a woman of your petite, he doesn't mind telling shut up, but he ain't gonna tell shut up to Jasmine Crockett. I bet you he won't say that. I bet you he won't say shut up to Kamala Harris. I bet you he won't say shut up to Hillary Clinton
Mm-hmm.
because they know better.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you
Ladies,
something though? Can I ask you
go,
something? Because
go
I
ahead.
can't see your name or whatever. Let me ask you, based on you said you don't care who leads, when you think about the this little diagram, try to see this diagram. It's the man and a woman, right? At is a line with a man here and a woman here, and then uh the triangle goes down, and then the children are at the bottom. So it's the man and the woman working together, and then it's the children at the bottom. But the other way is the man is on top, the woman's in the middle, then the children. Which call it which diagram or which system
I know what you're talking
do you think would benefit the Black community? No other community, because other communities have things in place. With us being a little bit dysfunctional, do you think that, because I've seen this, I don't remember where, but I think on Sonetta, to be honest, where it's the man and woman together, then the kids. Then it's the structure where it's the man, woman, and child. So which one, in terms of our community, do you think would work better for us to make us more cohesive?
Peace, Queen.
And
First and
you
foremost,
backing them into a wall with that one.
the I have a different I have a different dialogue of which I go by, me personally.
What is it?
If I don't involve God in it, then it doesn't work for me. So it goes God, man, woman, and in between this dialogue, children, building
God, man, woman, and children.
community,
Okay.
economics, education, discipline, all that comes within the triangular concept.
Okay, but I'm saying in our community where it looks like 70% of the homes are where it's just women and children, right?
Mhm.
Well, that's the stats that it
Right.
could be different.
No,
And I'm
No, it's right.
saying,
that happens when you
so
have when the man is at work. Usually, the man is at work, and the person who's taking care of the kids are the women. So it's normally that way.
okay, no, think about this. 70% of the homes is the women and the children in our community. So when he comes in, when a man comes, we already have the structure where it's pretty much women and children. So he comes in the home, and when he comes in, if we try to structure it where he's over the woman and then a woman over the kids, she's been in this position so long and she has everything together. When he comes in, should he assume the position of sorta where they work together with the kids, or do you think he should just go to I'm over you, then the woman, then the children? Because what I'm trying to get at is in our condition as Black people, it is so jacked up the way slavery and different things have caused all this dysfunction that we might need to change something up until we can get
Yeah.
ourselves together and then change it back. Because it's going to be very hard for most of us to let a man come in. We've been there working, taking care of the kids. He come in the house to give him the reign to be over us is going to cause us to buck a little bit because we're going to be like, hold on. I'm used to taking care of this by myself. I don't know if I can trust you. So should the man sort of change a little bit and say, I'm coming in a little different. I'm coming in more with that harmony. That's what I'm saying.
Man, good point.
If you're gonna come in, you come
I agree.
with the intentions of not taking over. If you're going to come in with a woman has already been established, she's financially stable, she's taking care of the kids by herself, and then you come in as the man. I'm not gonna put myself in the position where it's like they need to go by my rule or else. No, we're first of all, communication is key.
That's what yeah.
Communication.
If you can't communicate, it's over.
We can't communicate, then there's no need for me to be here, and there's no
Yeah.
need to continue to talk to my kid. what they're doing with what she's been doing with the kids, what she's been doing with the kids. Let them get to know you, and you get to know them personally. Let
Right.
everything come together slowly but surely, like peeling back an onion, one layer at a time.
I got it, but I was just saying the structure for our community. Do you? I'm saying stay with what's going on in the black community. Do you think man, woman? Because I think it was you that said God, man, woman, child. You still using that construct, man, God, man, woman, child. Could it be God and then a man and a woman and then the kids? In our community right now, until we can get some type of balance going. There's too much distrust between a black man and a black woman. There's too much abandonment, too much neglect, too much abuse for us to allow someone to come in talking about they about to rule over us. We need to do checks and balances. We need to vet you. I need to watch you. You know, this is in our minds. Even if we don't say it, we're used to sort of being alone, etc. So can you men understand why we're here tonight talking about this submission stuff? Because we're afraid to let you lead and submit up under you because your rule has not been a righteous rule. Your rule has come in with ego tripping, with womanizing, with all type of stuff. So in reality, we have to change, I feel, the construct of these relationships until we can get some type of serious cohesion among ourselves as black people. Because that God, man over the woman, why do I need you to be over me for what? I'm a grown woman. Why are you over me? Why? You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. Now, I will submit. I will to a wise man that can really make things happen. I will. But in most cases in our community, we not experiencing that. If 70% of us is by ourselves, we ain't experiencing that. So should we change up the game? That's what I'm asking. Should we
Right.
sort of change it up until we get it together?
And I do understand that and completely, and I do want to say that on behalf of men everywhere, I do want to apologize if we came off rough, um, if we came off in a
Speak
different
up a little bit more. We unlock you. You sound like you're whispering.
my bad.
Go ahead.
I do deeply apologize if we came off a certain way, but again, I go by my. See, I'm just gonna tell you, I've been married for 16 years. Me and my wife been leading our children for this amount of time. And whenever I'm down or wherever she's down, one of us got to pick up the pieces, and we're all together. We all become one, as one structure, as one family. That's how I operate. I don't know how anybody else operates, but I don't go by this thing with just a man just leading. You haven't led for a very, very, very long time. You don't have anything structurally, economically, in a global sense to lead anyone anywhere. It's too far gone for you as a man. But if you have your woman by your side, you can do much, or you can do just as much damage as your competitors. That's what I'm getting at. Because quite frankly, no one gives a damn about you but you.
That's true. That's
No
Can
true.
one.
can I interject?
Go ahead, Dan.
All right. How you doing, Dungqueesha?
What up?
I like your outfit today. You on point. All right. So check me out. The couple things I just wanted to address. Right, we seem to be going down a road in which we're looking at our condition and our state right now and attempting to remedy that. Right, but I believe the initial point that where we all began was how things should be. And when we look at, let's just take for example the white people that you spoke about earlier. I'm not sure your name, brother. You spoke about the white people that lead us, right? They don't have this structure that we're talking about. They don't have this structure of man, woman equal, right? So there are things called emergent properties, right? We could talk about idealism all the time. This is actually the nature of how women see the world. If you study female psychology, females are idealists by nature. They say ideally it should be like this, but ideals don't get you anywhere. The reality of your situation is the people who lead your world, the people who guide us and tell us what to do next. It's a man. It's a white man in a suit, and he's telling his wife what to do. He's telling his kids what to do, and it's messed up. It's not right. It's imbalanced, right? But the reality of the world that we're living in is not balanced. This is not a balanced Maya world. It's demons, it's monsters, it's people out here that don't care nothing about what you're talking about. And they love the fact that we as black people are sitting in this room confused, trying to say that, yeah, men and women are supposed to be leading, supposed to be equals. Everybody who's leading you already knows the truth that there's only one order for success. We don't have success in the black community, as you just said. We have no organizations. Every organization that a black man tried to start, he was killed. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, and the list goes on. The Panthers, we could do this for an hour and talk about every black leader that was killed and snuffed out due to the racist white system that leads us. Right. So what you're talking about saying, yeah, black women can't trust black men. 70% of black homes is led by women, and all of this. All of these are symptoms of a systemic problem that no one is addressing, right? If you left us alone and you allowed us to arrange ourselves in our natural configuration, there would be the strongest would be the leader. The strongest person in the pack would be the leader. So we could assume that physically men are stronger than women. Mentally, let's assume that they are equal. Let's give women and men credit mentally and say that they could both achieve great things mentally. So the natural order of things that every other natural group of people is dealing with is a man is the leader. So I believe that there's no hope for recovery as long as we continue to perpetuate the perverted model that was given to us on the plantation. We broke the bucks. We effeminized them and strengthened women, and that was the primary mechanism by which the white man has went about controlling all of the babies. Because no matter what a woman wants to tell you, we know how the story went. The woman didn't lose a man. All these single women are Uncle Sam's children. They all Uncle Sam's baby mama. So when Uncle Sam gives you your WIC and your EBT, that's a man in your life. There's no examples of women existing in isolation, surviving and thriving. The man is just socioeconomically removed from you to delude you into thinking that you are leading. You're not leading. You're being led by a white man. So all these all these black households where people were saying, "Oh, black women is leading," black women are not leading. A white man is leading those households. So what we should do and what we must do is break the delusion. Say, "Hey, we're out of order. We're completely out of our nature. Nothing about what we're doing is natural." And it has to be the one with the most sense, because we know evidently, based on what all y'all believe, the black man is totally deficient. The black man, right? We just said the black man is totally deficient. So it's going to take women to I mean, it was brought up. It was definitely brought up that the black man was essentially deficient. We could rewind the video if you don't remember it, but it was said in so many words that was the case. So I'm gonna end my point here. I know I'm being a little long winded, but this idealistic scenario that we're talking about is uncomfortable. It's producing uncomfortable offsprings that are addicted to rap music, drugs, and gun violence. And this system that we are addressing, I'm telling you this right now, no woman on earth can tell a young black man what to do once he gets about 14. I'm a young black man. I've been there. At about 14, 15, the man becomes independent and he can only be led by someone who he feels is stronger than him. And the only way to show a black man who's stronger when daddy take you out to the yard and body slam your ass when you out of line. Your mama can't body slam your ass when you out of line.
Interesting. Interesting.
So
Okay.
I have a question.
I'm an
Genesis, I
indicator.
wanna respond to him in a second, and I promise you're next. So you're done because you stopped and said the last part about you need to be body slammed to see who's leading. Is that what you want to end with, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great. So you said a lot, and we never said the black man is deficient. You came in and said black children are the lowest quality people in the world. That's what we responded to.
I was talking
We
about
just
when the black man that was just
Well,
on the mic started to say something that did not what you said. The black man that was talking to
I know.
Dungqueesha a second ago said that. I wasn't talking about what I said earlier.
Okay,
I was responding to that black man.
okay,
But
but
go
I need
ahead.
to do this because you said you're a young man and you need to know something. Everything you said is sadly that hatred rhetoric that's being pushed on the manosphere and social media. And this is the thing about black households. No, we're not Uncle Sam is not our husbands or our leaders in our household. Everyone is under a government in this society. Not just black women, everybody, men, women, black, white, we're under a government system. We have the executive, we have the judicial and the legislature. That is everyone. So no, that rhetoric about, oh, you're on food stamps and WIC and you got all these things and the white man is your husband. Well, I'll just pick that part out because I know Genesis wants to get to the mic. That's because most of the households are being led by black women who are left behind to do it by themselves. And they're not all on WIC and food stamps. They're working. They're going to work. Most of them. And black women are buying homes more than any other time in U.S. history right now in 2026. I just want to give you some statistics because you being stronger isn't making you more qualified to lead. This is 2026. We're in an we are in a technological age. It's who thinks and is more intelligent, more rational, level-headed, and yes, we need fathers. The reason there's so many problems is because the reason we're having so many problems is because we're doing one parent leaving and one parent staying. That's traumatizing. That's traumatizing.
Yeah.
So I know I could go. You said a lot. I'm gonna leave a little bit on the plate and let Genesis get in, and I'll come back and finish.
Yeah.
If the problem is the psychology of the children, that's why we have the problem. Then who is causing that problem? Is the mother leaving, or is the father leaving? Who? Which one is leaving the most?
Can I just?
It's a real quick answer.
Genesis, I
Who's
want to
leaving
go
the
after
most?
you.
Who's leaving the family the most? No, we got to be quick with these.
woman.
We can't.
The
We're
woman
not
leave-
trying to win.
woman
We're
leave.
not
the
politicians.
woman is the black man is leaving more than the black woman. Yeah.
Okay, so if the black man is leaving more, he's causing the children to have problems. He's causing
That's right.
the gang bangers and the single teenage girls. He's
right.
the one who needs to come on back. And like I said, again, buckle down. He chose the woman to have babies with her. Stick around. And he needs to be a man. He needs to stop blaming the white man, the government, the next door neighbor, and the woman who had his baby. He needs to be a man. And that means he needs to be the one who is like the man said, the apex, he's at the top. He needs to do it. He needs to take all the hits. He needs to think, well, I can't buy these Jordans because I got to go pay for my kids' school tuition.
100%.
Get it? Okay, so and Black men are getting beaten more than enough. They don't need a man to body slam them. That's the problem. We need to stop beating on our kids so much. And a black man needs another black man, a leadership figure to hug him. Say, it's okay. You can cry with me. I know you don't want to cry around anybody else. He doesn't need his mama doing that all the time, because that's why these young men are soft.
And they so
Mama
gangster.
always,
Go
oh
ahead,
baby,
Napah.
I'm gonna park my car. Black women
But
are
Nepal, I
nurturer.
think he was saying something. That's why I clapped it up.
Okay.
That is very important with
Okay.
males.
Well.
With males, and I do notice because I had 2 males. When they get 13, 14, and 15, they really can't hear us anymore. And when he said body slam, I don't really think he was saying physically body slam. You, just as a strong uncle or father with a young buck, can stand over him and say, look, this is what's gonna happen. Because
I'm gonna lead you.
I'm gonna
Well,
lead
he
you.
said he did say literally physically. He said they're
Yeah, he
stronger
said
So
and they
sometimes
should
you
take
might
them out
have
in
to
the
body
yard.
slam them.
He said they should take them out
You
in the
might
yard and
have to
body
do
slam
that.
him.
It might
Okay,
be
so let me
time.
say this again.
Even
Wait,
women.
I'm gonna park my car. Let me say this again. I'm gonna double down. Young black men don't need to get beaten up or knocked out anymore. That's the problem, because their mama's beating them with shooting them in the back. I saw that on a crime show. They're
that's
getting
right. That's
I
right.
mean it. I mean it. Wait, I mean it.
That's
No.
propaganda.
Let me
This is
finish. This needs to be
propaganda.
clear. No, black men don't need anybody getting in their face, pointing in their chest, pushing them down. They don't need that. They need
He about to
somebody
go
to
out and
relate.
kill
They need
somebody. He
somebody.
about to
They
go out
need
and get a
somebody.
gun and shoot
Okay,
somebody.
let me
Somebody
let you
has to
finish.
tell
Let
him.
me let you finish.
You need
I
to have
didn't
a
do that
whole.
to you. I didn't do any of this.
I'm sorry.
I know I'm not going to be long. I'm just going to say this. They
Go ahead,
need a
Napah. You going
man.
in?
They should have had a man since the beginning, okay, to be there and say, okay, no, don't do that. I got you. Mama doesn't always have to be there. That's what's wrong with black men. They always had mama cuddling them, and you think it's just like mama's always, and then when they get bigger, mama doesn't want to baby them anymore, and now she's like, you gonna do what I say, and she's grabbing the broom and hitting him, and he doesn't understand why the hell she hit me. She always let me do whatever I want before. See, that's when you need a man to be there and say, don't keep babying him on that, and that doesn't mean poking him in the chest. I'm gonna take him outside and talk to him. Go ahead and pick this up. Let me show you how to put this carburetor in here. No, I didn't tell you to talk to me about it. I don't want to hear you cry about it. I want to hear you complain. I want some answers. And when they come back, I'm going to see if you did it right. That's manly.
That's a body slam.
So no, you don't need to get body slammed. You don't need to get body slammed. Let me pass the mic to Genesis. She wanted to talk. Go ahead.
I just wanted to give the panel like a shout out, because this is the first adult conversation I have heard about people above the age of 20. Most red pill conversations are dealing with stuff from the age of 20 to like 30. This is the first conversation I've had with people that are talking about situations from the age of like maybe 39 and above, because here's the deal. If I own a house and you come to, and I have my kids here, and then I'm dating you, like, what happens then? Should I submit to you? Should I, Dungqueesha, thank you for that question. You come into my house, or do we get another house? Like, would you come into my house, or would you say, you know what? As a man, I don't feel comfortable coming into your house. You should sell your house, get another house. We come together. Like, this is the type of conversation, because no one's having the adults past 30 conversations that happen. People own houses. People like probably have been divorced, taking care of kids that are older, No one's having that conversation. How do you expect a woman to submit to you when they're a homeowner, when they have their shit together, And they're not like a 20-year-old just starting off and dating. So you want to be able to come into a person like me that owns a home, has her children, they're all in school, like one child's about to graduate. I have a younger one that's like 8, you know what I'm saying? She's going through her thing, great student, you know what I'm saying? And you want to come in here and try to regulate me? and I have my house together, how do you do that?
Mhm.
Except for to come to me at an equal thing and
Yep.
then get in where you fit it.
That's what I
Versus
say.
you trying to dominate over me and
Yeah.
tell me when I've been running my household for years, and then you want to tell me what I should do, and I'm like, okay, well, like, based on what? You know,
Based on what? Yeah.
no one is having the conversation of how does a oh no, it's because you hit the wall, or oh, you're older and it's over. No, we still got cootie cats. People still trying to fuck us. So, excuse my language. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Nick, about to say
Mhm. So Genesis, you
stuff still
basically
going on. We listen. It don't as much as y'all watch these panels that make it seem like that we just dry up and wither away at a certain age, and we just no. We still getting it in. Men still trying to date. We still have relationships. No one is talking about what happens in this situation. Everyone is talking from a frame of 20 to 30. No one is talking about 45. What happens then?
Mhm.
And I need to have more conversations about that. And shouts out to Dungqueesha, shouts out to Napah, and shout out to the chat
Thank
for
you.
finally like having this conversation. Thank you.
Yeah, this is a great conversation. I want to get to you, Dungqueesha, but I do see we have some. I looked at the panel. I want to say thank you to everybody being here, especially the young man. If it seems like I'm being tough, it's not about you. This is not just you're not the only one who has this rhetoric. You're very valuable to the panel because this is the rhetoric that we wanted to address. So I appreciate you making it to where it's not an echo chamber so much. You're really valued, and you're definitely appreciated. I'm gonna let you respond to if you need to, but if I can, I want to get to this person scam chan. And yes, I see you. We unlock. I see that you raised your finger early, but let me get to the newcomer. What did you want to add to this conversation, Scam Chan?
Well, I came in kind of late, so I'm still picking up on what was being said. But being an older adult myself, and I can speak from what I went through, because when I met my wife, she came with 4 kids. And I was under the assumption that they would grow up and go away, but that didn't happen. You know, they just kind of hung around. We basically had to deal with one of them bristling up to the mother, like talking to the mother like she's somebody off the street. You know, and I had to step in and tell her, you know, he can't be here. He has to go because he's causing disorder in our household. Other than lashing out, but I had a child by her, and it starts from when they're young, and basically he didn't have a father. You know, as far as being told what to do day in and day out, being shown an example of what to do as a man, and to leave the home or grow up to be outside the home. And she was pretty much coddling him ever since he was younger. You know, I was with him when he was a baby, taking him back and forth to school, and I was being called to the school every day. I didn't even have to answer the phone. I knew what it was about before they, I answered the phone. He was being a problem. But what I'm trying to get to is now the son that I had by her, no problem at school, and all going all the way up. You know, even the problem, the so-called problem he had in school wasn't even a problem. It was silly stuff the teachers were doing. But you know, he's never was a problem, and I think it all boiled down to the values that I instilled in him from when he was young, and how he saw his brothers and sisters being treated by the mother or whatever. It was out of order. I came into something that wasn't in order, and I led by example by showing him what he should do, and look at your sisters. You don't want your brothers and sisters. You don't want to be that. Strive for something better. You know, use your head. Think for yourself. You see the path they're on. That's not the path that you want to be on. And he graduated college a year early and came out with 2 degrees. and he was in college while he was in high school. So I'm just saying, with the conversation that I came in on, you know, it seemed like we're talking about a generation that the man essentially is kicked out of the home, and the mother has to deal with the kids without any male leadership. So as far as a man coming into the home where the mother was dealing with her kids, and she has her supposed, you know, act together, some of these women don't even have their act together. So a man could come in and see where he fits in to provide that leadership that's missing. And that woman will probably try to fight against that because she's used to dealing with things on her own or in her own way, even though it might not be the right way, because what she was doing with her younger kids, she was essentially letting her kids curse her out. And I'm like, I said, I wish I would talk to my mother the way they was talking to their mother. You know, I had to step in.
Can you give us some more specific ages when you came in? And are you saying that this woman that you're currently with is your wife, and she's the one who? Okay, so what were the ages of the children when you came in, and what, you know, can you give us a little bit more background that you're sharing? First off, what were the ages of children when you met her?
Oh, I think the youngest one was like about 5 or so. And I think the oldest one was probably, I'm thinking like 12 or something like 12, 13, somewhere. And that's kind of hard to say. If I have to look, I have a problem with memorizing ages, whatever. But I know I had the most problem with him, and he was the youngest. And the middle ones,
the 5-year-old.
Yeah, I had the most problem with him. And the other ones I was having, you know, when you come in as a stepfather, you take on a role that doesn't get too much appreciation. So basically the older kids was trying to set situations up to whereas I'm the villain, because they were literally stealing from their mother. You know, they were stealing money from their own mother and blaming it on me that I was stealing her money.
At 5?
No, the older kids.
So the 12-year-old was stealing and blaming you?
Yeah. They was stealing her money. They was trying to set up situations like I was abusing them, you know, just to keep the hostility going and the anger in the home. You know, in other words, they couldn't get away with things because I would see it and tell her. Normally, if I wasn't there, they would be getting away with it anyway. There's no one being held accountable.
So do you think that you know, there's 5 children in that whole family, right?
Yeah.
So would you say that you love all those children, like unconditionally?
Well,
And be honest.
No, well, I'm looking at it like this. The stuff that I went through, I wouldn't wish it on anybody. I mean, you got a young girl that literally spit in your face, and it took all within me to not punch her out when she did that.
How old was she when she spit in your face?
Oh man, I think she was still in grade school when that happened.
Wow.
Grade school. And if you had to hold everything within yourself to stop from punching a grade school little girl out?
Well,
I mean,
no, Genesis, let him talk.
No, listen. Like I said at first, it's like they were so used to a man not being around, and it just upset them so that I'm coming in as a male figure, holding them accountable for little things that they're doing that they shouldn't be doing. You know, it's like say you want to tell them to clean their room or something like that. Wow, you can't make me clean my room, and she not telling me to clean my room. So who are you to tell me to clean the room or whatever? They don't want to be told anything, but they know they're in the wrong.
Well, it sounds like you're still with her, right?
Oh yeah.
And all the children are out of the house now?
Yeah. I I mean, it's sad that you have to call police and get what is that, protection order against kids, grown kids.
How many of them did you have to get protection orders against?
Just the one, the youngest one.
The youngest one that is right before your son.
Yeah.
How old is he now?
I think he's like, what? He got to be in his 30s by now.
30s. And how long did he live at home before he, flew the nest?
I'm thinking that's been like, he been out for like 2, going on 3 years now.
3 years. So did you try to how because you're saying your son is the only one that went to college out of the 5 children?
No, the oldest girl, she went in college. She got her PhD and all that. She's doing quite well.
PhD. Wow, that is awesome. That's the one who spit in your face?
No, that's the other one, the younger daughter. That's the one that did that. She's a problem. And she's still a problem. So
wow, that's unfortunate. Well, I'm gonna keep my, this is about your life, so I gotta be careful. I appreciate you sharing, but I guess, we're looking. This is a great panel because there are situations, there's both two sides. There are situations when men come into families and they are already children there, and it's hard. It's hard to blend families. So for whatever reason, it's not just always the children. Sometimes the men, they want the woman. So they say, I really don't want these kids, but I want the woman. I'm not saying this man. So, sometimes men come in and they really just want the woman and they don't want to sign up to be the father, to love the children. And it's tough because a lot of times the children are rebellious. They haven't had a man over them. So it's a good conversation to start. But, there's always two sides. So I appreciate you sharing. Does someone want to address the gentleman's statements and what he shared?
Top been trying to talk.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Anybody.
What's up, man? Man, it was a lot of things said since I last talked, right?
Napah,
Sonetter, come on in. Wait, Sonetter, you can come on in. Come on in and hit the link, Sonetter.
Big fan
Let's
of
go,
you, man.
Sonetter.
Big fan of you, man.
Let's go, Sonetter.
Yeah, he's gonna before he talks, I know what he's gonna do because we're gonna hear from a real man who comes in and I'm married to him. We have a blended family and he has stepchildren. So go ahead, Sonetter. What do you think about what this man just shared with us?
Somebody in the back, Napah, from me. Click him in. His name, Michael. Go ahead, Son. I'm sorry.
I don't see him up here. Is Sonetter up there? I don't think
he dropped off.
Oh, man. Yeah, I want to hear Son before I go. I want to hear Son.
Okay, well, he's going to come back.
Go, Sonetter. Go, Sonetter.
I want to say this is that, it takes a lot of patience to deal with a child that's not yours.
Thanks.
It takes a lot of patience to deal with children that are yours. Okay, so let's just do that first. Don't do that. It takes a lot of patience to deal with children that are yours, but go ahead.
Yes, it does. And what happens is that they always going to try you. My own children, especially when they get about 17, 18, they're going to try you. 7 years old trying to spit in your face. It's not your child. So you're probably like, I mean, if you're not used to something like that, you're like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying? You might be on some however you were conditioned to be like, okay, you need an ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? So I get where he probably was like, hold up,
Right. No, but if I have a child spit in my face in grade school, this is the problem with all of us. Since I didn't really want to, but since you put it's on the table, I
wasn't done.
No, I know you're not. But if I have a child in grade school and I'm a man, I don't have to have everything in my being to hold back from punching the child in the face. What you should do if you're in a household with children and a woman has children, if they're not listening to you, leave. Don't marry her. Don't have babies with her. because he's absolutely right.
wow.
He deserves respect.
I agree.
So don't come into a household and be over a household and only treat your child good and have 4 other ones. What do you think's going to happen to them? They're going to turn out just like they turned out because they didn't get any love and they saw that another child got more love than they did. That's my opinion. But go ahead, Genesis, finish.
I'm gonna say this is that okay, sometimes you have some kids that are not going to be the best of the bunch. You know, you might have a few that's gonna be PhD, you might have one that's gonna be a nurse, and you might have one that's gonna be an a-hole. So we can't be up here like acting like that some kids is like just ain't gonna be the best of the best. So you know, in an early age you could probably figure that out. Spit in the face.
Yeah, but I did ask him a simple question. Genesis. Don't know me. This is my channel, my show. Don't do that. I don't know you. Genesis, are you drunk? Are you drunk? Because I know this is your friend. Listen to me. Listen, I can do this. I know what to do. Genesis. No, you're disrespectful because I tried to come in and ask you a question and you're saying no. So let me ask her a question so she could just take a minute. Let me ask you a question, Genesis. When I asked this gentleman, did you love them? That's a simple question. She's getting emotional because he's one of her regulars. He's still here.
That's not
when
it.
I jump with Genesis, Genesis, you're drinking and you act like this when you're drinking. Can you hold on? Y'all give you the mic back. When I asked him, when I asked him, do you love them? All you have to do is wait. I would have been finished. When I asked him, did you love them? That's a simple question. That's a simple question. He didn't say he loved them. You're getting emotional because I'm jumping in. Yeah, I know you have the mic, but I'm running this panel. I'm giving you the mic back. What you're not going to do is bad enough that he came in and said basically that his stepchildren are all trash and his child is the best. He said, I told my son, don't be like those other children. He said that. Now, I wasn't going to do this. Now, you want to come in and apologize for men coming in not loving children? We have enough broken-ass black men and black women that have men that want to lay up with women with kids, and they don't want to be the father to the other children. That's that manosphere rhetoric about you don't want to be a stepfather. Now, I don't like children being abused. I wasn't going to speak on his life, but we know what's going on here. Now, you can come in here and apologize for him if you want, but I asked him a simple question. Do you love those children? And he basically said no, because he didn't come out and say, of course I do. Now, come on in here and you start apologizing for a grown man coming in, a grown man coming in. I control I have the controls, y'all. A grown man coming into a family, a grown man coming into a family and then telling us, blaming children. We got 4 against 1. Everybody's wrong. He came into that family. Yeah, we know children don't want to listen. But when you tell me you are a grown man and you had to hold everything in your being, hold back from punching a little girl in the face because she spit in your face. Why did she spit in your face? Because you just told me you had to hold back your entire being from punching her. Now, stop playing in my face. I'm turning up because Genesis is I wanted to jump in, and yes, I interrupted because Genesis, don't tell me about how children are this, and that's what's wrong with black people. Now we're blaming the kids because a man comes into a household of 4 children, and he didn't like them in the first place. That's what I assessed. Okay? All right, now, I'll hand the mic back to you and I won't interrupt, but we've made it clear that you're apologizing for a man who didn't love the children, wanted to be with the mama, had a baby with the woman, and didn't love the other 4. And luckily, the 12-year-old was already through puberty, so she was already settled in. So I can't blame the mom. She must have done a good job because one of them came out to be a PhD. Now, you can have the mic back.
Is there a reason you're
speaking? No, go ahead. Speak up, sir. Yeah. Or Genesis, I actually interrupted your friend. I don't like child abusers.
I didn't abuse any child. It's a matter of fact, I don't know. It's a short time that I had to spit out whatever I spit out, but it's a lot of details that I don't have a whole hour long to put a whole story together. And all
that was a lot of assumptions. That was a whole lot of assumptions, a crazy amount.
I don't remember saying I hated anybody. As a
Yeah.
matter of fact,
I didn't say hate. I said, do you
Can I
love them? And you
interject?
didn't say
Can
yes.
I interject?
I said, did you love them?
This
And
is
you didn't
female
say yes.
leadership.
why would
You didn't say yes.
why would I marry somebody and hate their kids?
I didn't say hate. I said, do you love them? You
Like,
never said
well,
yes.
yeah, you just said I said they were trash. I didn't say they were
You
trash.
said you
that.
told your son, don't turn out to be like them. You said it was a
Exactly.
nightmare.
I told him, look at what they're doing. You don't want to be abusive to your mother and talk badly to your mother
At
like
5
that.
years old, you said when you got a call about the 5-year-old, you knew it was a problem, and that when they called about your
Exactly, 'cause I've
son,
been going
and when
back
they
and
called
forth to
about your
school for a
son,
whole-
and when they called about your son, you said I knew it was their fault. You were biased. Okay,
You know what?
You failed those children.
Can I
You failed
interject?
them.
You're doing a lot of mind reading, and you're
A
not
lot
doing
of
a lot
mind
of listening.
reading.
You know that
Can
you're
I
not doing a lot
interject?
of listening.
It's ideals. It's not facts.
You're doing a lot of over talking and overthinking. Because I'm
Go
right
ahead.
here.
You have
can
the
ask
mic.
me all
Go
the
ahead.
questions
You have the
talking
mic.
about.
Go ahead. You have the mic. Try to clean it up because you came in talking about those children.
Up. The facts remain the facts.
I have a question for the brother.
Can
The
I
thing
interject?
about it is, he had issues the whole while before I even showed up on the scene. Only thing I was the person that was there going back and forth, taking him to school and picking him up from school. And when he got suspended, I was the one there. They were calling me to the school. I was aware of what the problems was. I was dealing with it. And then I take offense to you thinking I'm thinking these kids are trash. Ain't nobody say no kids was trash, and I didn't say I hated the kids.
It reflects her bias. It reflects her bias.
Yeah,
that she
right.
hasn't spoken
Whatever.
about.
Can I interject? Can I interject, Napah?
Yes, of course. And come on in.
Man, how y'all doing? Let me be the sponge to soak up the shit, right? So man, a lot was said before, when I last talked, a lot has been said. Um I wanna if I could get just a minute and a half, that'll be great. Just a minute and a half, I promise, or less. But it was a brother that who was talking to. See, all of this comes back to what Sister Dungqueesha said. As a man, when you're coming into a household with a lady who's been leading and she has kids already, how are you gonna step in all of a sudden and just take over? All of a sudden, you are the head. And she relinquish her power over to you when you're leading. After she raised these kids until they 4 or 5 years old, up to 14 years old. So shout out to Dawn Quisha because she said that. And it's no way. Think about it. Man, and I'm probably I may be the youngest person on the panel. I just turned 30 years old this year.
I'm 26.
And so you're 26. So I've been a stepfather before myself at the age of 23 years old, and I didn't know what the hell I was doing. But it goes back to even when Napah was mentioning just now, and I kind of agree with her. See, that goes back to what I said that, oh man, I don't want to speak on the brother, but a lot of dudes, I'm not going to speak on them. I'm going to just say in a broad sense, a lot of dudes, okay, this lady has 3, 4 kids by 2, 3 different guys.
Mhm.
So you're thinking like, okay, man, but I'm going to go in here, man. I'm going to just smash and get the hell out the door. See, I'm from a different generation. I was born in 1996, so I'm part of the YN generation. We going to come straight out and say it. We ain't going to sugarcoat this shit. We gonna come in, you want to go in there, you want to hit it. And the problem is, where I differ personally is that I'm not going to see if I go into a household, and I did this before, I'm speaking for experience. If that child, that 4 or 5-year-old child, is running over his mother, I'm not going to correct that. I have no space to correct that. That ain't my son. That ain't my daughter. So if he want to run over his mama, that's his problem and her problem. So who am I as a man? And I know I'm going to get some flack for this.
You
I know
are.
I'm gonna get some.
You
But
are.
I'm not gonna be, I know, but I'm not gonna be a man. These ain't my kids. And like the brother said, the minute I put my foot down and say, "Hey, don't talk to your mama like this," oh man, you ain't my daddy. You know, God forbid if this kid is freaking 15 years old and he out in the hood. Him and his partner's finna jump me and switch my car up. Them niggas finna drill me. Niggas finna shoot my car up. Them niggas finna do damage to me, and ain't nothing she could do about it because the son done shot me in the head. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But trying to put my foot down and correct that ass. So what
Okay.
I do personally, I'm gonna let that little 5, 6 year old, 10-year old kid run over his mama. If you got a problem, go haul at your baby daddy. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Okay,
So
brother.
I ain't gonna hand. I believe leave my hands off of that. But with my child, he ain't gonna run over his mama like, and disrespect his mama like that. So I'm
Okay.
gonna leave it at that. Let me
Can I
catch my
just jump?
flight now.
Okay, Nepal, let me jump in. Can I jump in?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, for the first guy that had the woman with the 4 kids, I will say for you to embrace her and her 4 kids, I'm gonna give you some props for that. Cause a
Yeah.
lot of men,
Amen. Thank you.
Thank you.
a lot of men wouldn't have
He
did
didn't
that.
embrace the kids. He said they were not good. He only
What?
focused on his one child. That
Okay,
caused him
so it
more
could have
chaos.
devolved
No,
a
he
little
And
bit
that shit
said
had
different.
he
to
did
been
not
set,
do that,
man. That
Napah.
shit all
Wait,
set.
real quick, real
Are you
quick.
drinking, Napah?
This
Oh,
is okay.
No, you
Hold on,
told me
real
you
quick.
were drinking, and
oh,
I
Yeah.
can't
So
kick you out
why in the hell would you bring up without I'm drinking some beer or whatever? Why the
because
hell is
you
that a
wouldn't
thing?
stop when
No,
I
no,
said
no,
stop
Yeah,
and
because
I'm
you
running the
being a little
panel like you're
rambunctious.
doing.
that was disrespectful,
You're
bro.
being
No,
disrespectful.
you
This is my show. Like
Yeah,
you
you
coming in
gotta
it again,
respect
I
the
can
part.
kick you out forever. I'm not kicking you out forever. You're the one that said you're drinking
Question. Let me,
earlier. And I
let
can
me,
tell because you're unruly. And she left on her own because she knows she can't just come in here acting wild when she starts getting drunk. I like her being on the panel, but when you start drinking too much, I'm running this show. Okay, and if I jump in, just how my friend Dungqueesha said, can't she? When I'm running the show, I don't have to. When I jump in and stop you, you should stop. It's my
Right,
show.
right.
Okay, and I'm gonna hand it back to you. Now, like I said, I'm gonna let you have it back. I interrupted you, Dungqueesha, when I
that's
said
okay.
he wasn't embracing the children because I like to make shit clear. But I'm gonna
Okay,
hand it
so
back because I've seen this before in many families where a man comes in and doesn't like the kids. He marries the wife, and then he acts like he cares, and then he has his own child with her, and it's even more chaos. Because let me tell you why those kids are having problems. I'm gonna hand it back to Dungqueesha because they are seeing that they're not loved as much as the other kid. I don't want to hear about 5-year-olds having. Come on,
It's about
5 years
respect.
old. 5 years old, and I'm supposed to believe that this kid can't get any. He's just done. He's just damaged. Nobody can set him straight. Go ahead, Dunquisha.
okay, so I just still want to say for the brother that took on the woman with the 4 kids already, that's sort of something that a lot of black men wouldn't have done. And for you to take her in with her babies and try and make a family out of that situation. I'm not going into like what happened later on. I'm saying the mindset for you to do that, to say I'm going to love her with her 4. I think that that is a really, really, really good thing. Now, the man that said he was going to let the little 5, 6, 7, 8 year old do what he want to do, and he wasn't going to say anything, that I don't know. I can't see that the channel is small, so I don't know who said
His
that.
name's Top Boy. Top Boy.
Top who?
Top Boy.
Top boy. I want to say, to me, that is a cowardice mindset. A cowardice
yeah.
mindset. So
Facts.
let me take you back to Africa. In Africa societies, a lot of the times, a village raised a child. And it doesn't matter if he had a father or not. You could still guide that child. You don't have to beat them. You don't have to do anything to her. But a stern, hey, little guy, I need you to sit down. We're going to do time out. You don't let a child just run amok and do whatever he wants to do. So I don't know, like, where you getting this from, where you would just let a child do what he want to do. It don't even have to be, you don't even have to be dating a person. When you see a child that's going astray, it is the village. It's
That's how I am.
us. It's us, the village. So this individualized mindset to just say that, I think it's not a good thing for you to have. I think that correction is needed for you.
Can I
Whether
jump in
it
real
is,
quick, Dungqueesha?
No, I
okay,
gotta
hit me with it.
respond then.
Okay,
Go
my bad,
ahead.
brother.
Hit
Go ahead.
Queasy
Go
with it.
ahead.
Hit Queasy.
Fun after she's done, and then you can jump in. Yeah, sure, you can jump in, Zay. Anybody can jump in.
Okay.
Dungqueesha, why you on the camera like that?
No, go ahead,
You
brother.
Because
all
Go
about
ahead,
because
brother.
Queasy
I
gets
want to
front. I
respond
want
then.
Queasy to be up in the front line. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother. What you gonna say about you not wanting to discipline that child and letting
Yes,
that
ma'am.
child end up in the hands of a white man, ended up in prison when you were there and you could have did something, but you chose to do nothing. What
Yes,
type of
ma'am.
village are we having in Black America? Where are the soldiers at? You
They
can
got
train up
killed.
any child. It don't have to be yours. Anybody that's Black in your community that you see that's on the wrong page, it is my responsibility, yours, to try and do a little something. I didn't say hit the child. I didn't say do nothing physically.
Yes, ma'am.
It could have been a stern rebuke. Hey, little guy, that's not right. Hey, little guy, we not doing that. Or whatever. So go ahead and speak to what would make your mentality say you would do nothing.
Uh, I want to say I agree with everything you said, right?
Mm.
But
And
Sister
the child,
Genesis said something. If you look at, we in 2026. You said back in Africa, you know you might be, and I mean this with all respect. You you're from a different generation than I am, and so in today's generation, in this climate that we living in, ain't nobody give a fuck about what you talking about on some G shit. That is niggas. Ain't nobody care.
Careful with the language, though, sir.
I'm
Come on.
sorry. I'm sorry. Ain't
That's okay.
nobody
Keep
care.
going.
she
Man,
for
these
real?
young kids, you think these, man, listen, and then you said they end up in the hands of the white man. If you disrespect your mother, boy, you bound to be in the hands of the white man. Ain't no man is gonna and come into a household and just change things. You said that. That you said that the black man he's gonna have to change the way he comes into a household. And he's gonna have to change his mentality and how he talks to the kids because they are not his kids. You said that. So now you double talking and
I
saying
didn't
that
say
it
that.
takes a village but you did said that black men are gonna have to change the way that we operate you said that, man. We're gonna
The
have
way
to
we
change. We can't
operate, but
come
I didn't say
into
the rest of the stuff you said.
okay, yeah, yeah,
I
that's
said
what I'm
we're gonna
saying.
have
We're
to
gonna change.
change the
So
structure.
how am I gonna change the way things operate if I can't if I put my foot down?
It's
It's not
I
gonna
don't
work
even know
out.
what you're
It's not.
talking about.
Hold on,
Put your
man.
foot down, soldier.
Put your
If
foot
I
Put your
put,
down.
foot
go
down,
ahead,
Senator,
go
black
come
ahead.
man.
into the real quick, guys. I'm sorry. Senator, hit the link and come on
What
in
up,
if you
Si?
want, honey. He hasn't come in yet, but he might come in. But
If I
I
put
just
my,
want
all
you
I'm saying
go
is, if
ahead.
I put my,
Go ahead.
all I'm saying is, if I put my foot down, the only thing that's gonna do as a man outside of his family, putting my foot down, that ain't gonna do nothing but push the child away. I have to
It is
accept that
not.
child for.
Let me tell you.
I'm
No, it's not.
telling you. I'm telling you. I'm
I'm
telling
telling
you.
you.
No, for
I'm telling you
real.
this, sir.
All right,
I'm telling you
then.
this,
Go
sir.
ahead. You know more than me.
A
Go ahead.
child, they did a survey. They did some type of what is it called?
Study,
When
statistics, stats,
no, when you do, okay, I'll just tell the
poll,
story.
census.
Yes. Okay, and the children that
Real quick, I'm
didn't get
sorry.
that
I have
discipline,
to, excuse me, Dungqueesha. I'm sorry, Queen. Notice I'm interrupting and Dungqueesha is very respectful. She stopped. Bless you. And that's why you're one of my best friends that I've ever met in these YouTube streets. Let me say something to you, Genesis. I have shown you friendship and kindness, and you continue to backstab me in these YouTube streets.
That's right.
I have been, I need to do this. Nobody, please. Genesis, I have stood for you when people have said, leave her out. I said, no, if she doesn't come, I won't. I have proven to be a friend to you on and off these internet, social media spaces. You continue to show me that I'm making mistakes. I said to you, Genesis, let me jump in here. You decided to try to railroad me and big mama me on my shit. And now you come into the chat with more disrespect, talking about scam, I'm on my channel. We done with this. If you want to stay on here, stay, but I'm done with it. Does scam work with you when you need help? Does scam care about your children? I don't think so. Does scam sit and help and listen? No, he doesn't. I've been a friend to you. You're going to stop backstabbing me, girl. And I'm saying it for the record. You went on a campaign against me with JJ 7000. 3 streams in a row. He did 4-hour streams in a row, and you sat up there and lied on me and said, oh, yes, she's this, she's that. And then you came back and said, I'm sorry, I wasn't a good friend. That was 2025. I'm going to call you out right now. I'm still going to love you, but I'm watching you. You're not playing me. You're playing yourself. Now, tomorrow when you sober up, I want you to come on, call me up, and then we can talk about how you need to stop disrespecting me in these YouTube streets. Don't call me. Don't call me Genesis. Okay? Now, I'm going to be down soon, but you.
Oh, snap.
Snap.
Because you've consistently backstabbed me and tried to shit on me, but I dodged it. Stop playing in my face, okay? Sober up, and we'll talk tomorrow. You're going to get in check. All right? We're talking about submission. I'm the dominant one. I'm the mama, and you're the little bad baby. And not talking about this man, your friend. You would come into a home with children, and you want to be a man. If they're unruly, and you didn't just marry that woman and get her pregnant right away. You say, hey, these kids. Anybody ever watch Claudine?
Yeah,
These kids aren't acting. These kids aren't acting right. So I love you, but either these kids are going to respect me or I can't do it. And then she's going to get her kids in check because she's the boss. She's the dominant one. She say, look, guys, I really like this guy. You don't have a daddy. He wants to love you, wants to throw a ball with you. He wants to be at your graduation. Okay, mama, all you got to do for a 5-year-old is show him that you love him. And I asked him a simple question. Do you love those children? He basically said nothing. He said nothing. He said nothing. He said nothing. No, sir. I got to let him go. You need to go over there with her.
Do you love him or not?
Because what you're going to do is this. We don't just need a warm body with a male member in our homes. Wait a minute. We don't just need a warm body with a male member in the home. We need a black man or any man to step in. We need a man to step in and do the tough work.
Are you still here, brother man?
No, he left. You either come in and do the tough work or
string yard or something.
Can you not hear me?
Because if a man
can you not?
say
You can't hear me, right?
I can see.
Okay, let me let Dungqueesha off the mic. But Genesis, you're gonna stop disrespecting me. Go ahead, Dungqueesha. I had to jump in there.
Fix your system.
I hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
all right, go ahead, Dungqueesha. I'm tired of people making excuses for child abuse and everything else. And then black men are right when they say if you come into a house and the kids aren't listening to you, don't put your pee-pee in her and give her a baby, and then start hating, teaching the brother of the kids you're better than them. All right, it's easy. Go ahead, Dungqueesha.
Her and Genesis look like they having something. I don't know.
Queasy, we can't hear you.
Huh?
Nah, Dungqueesha, you was talking. You was getting in on me, sister. Go ahead, man.
Dungqueesha, you might have to leave and join back. Leave and join back.
Y'all can't hear Queasy? Y'all can't hear Queasy? Oh.
I could hear you.
I just text her. I don't think she knows.
Somebody said they can hear me, Zay.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Talk, boy. I can hear you.
I can't hear.
You can't.
Can you hear, Miss Napah?
Yeah, I hear her.
She's
She just
dealing
needs to
with
go out and come back in.
Genesis.
Yeah, I had to. I got,
Okay.
this is the thing.
I just
Alcohol, we need to leave alcohol alone if we can't.
Yeah.
And I'm the number one person
Zay,
who
can you
learned
hear
that.
me now?
I left alcohol alone because I can't be showing my ass on the internet and then feeling like a complete, feeling regret the next
The
day.
next day.
Genesis, I've
That's
been your
right.
friend.
That's
Stop
right.
acting up, okay? Now, I'm gonna let her go out and come back in. I'm gonna close this down. You don't have to like what I say, but listen. This isn't enough. I was gonna be quiet about that man's story, but then Genesis came in trying to do a pop lock and do the donkey kick and the electric slide for him. No, I saw what he was saying, and so did everybody else. He came in. He wasn't about those kids. And that's okay. Don't be about the kids, but don't put your seed in her and sit there and she's at work all day. You remember he said he was the one getting the phone calls. I'm very, very surgical. Why were you home getting the calls and she was at work? Don't play in my face. Don't play in our faces. You should have been at work and she should have been home getting the phone calls about a 5-year-old. If there's a 5-year-old if you're getting calls from a school about a 5-year-old, that child has emotional damage that
And they
needs to
got
be.
problems. Sorry.
And wait a minute, but there's hope. If you can't handle it, I agree. When all these weak, I'm using the word weak, when all these weak Black men want to get the kitty, but they don't want to take care of the kitties, just move on to somebody who doesn't have any children or has children that like you. That's all. I don't want to hear any man coming in that he said 4 children were like living with a nightmare. I'm very sensitive about that because we have a lot of men coming into homes and abusing stepchildren. I'm not saying he's an abuser, but when I hear somebody say they had to hold up every fiber of their being to stop from punching a child in the face, I wonder why she spit in his face. I wonder. Go ahead, everybody, close out. I'm going to go around. Everybody just go ahead and close out. I'll wait for Queasy to come back. I'm going to let this young man speak who I'm sure he doesn't agree with me. But this got a little heated because coming in here talking about you wanted to punch a little girl in the face and the 4 kids are so
Yeah, I didn't
bad.
like that either.
Go ahead, young man.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
good.
Okay. Well,
I'm going to mute out.
I just want to let you know, Napar. I definitely think your empathy was in the right place. I think a little bit of what you said could be going on, and if it wasn't necessarily a message for him, I think it is it's a real thing that you're talking about.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can't say definitively whether he all the way was in there. It seemed like he was trying to say he did love them kids. I will say, but I don't know. I don't know, but I do think that point is valid. What you were trying to make. Just one thing I wanted to address. So much has went around, but I believe it was Top Boy who said this. He spoke about the mindset of
Yes, sir.
men, how they just basically are trying to hit it and quit it with the women that already got kids. And that is reflecting something that I think is happening at a larger scale, even with women that's not having kids, even with men and women, right? This hypersexuality that may have been given to us from the plantation when we were bred like animals, right? And the ability to breed kept you alive. So I don't know if it's deep in our genetics or from which it originates, but this perversion seems to be the basis of of everything going wrong, right? We're talking about 70% of households being led by women. How is a
Yes, sir.
man gonna come into this situation? That shouldn't be the norm, right? That shouldn't be. That's a consequence of, in my opinion, a failure at some point in the process. We failed in the mate selection process, or we failed in the relationship curation process, and that's on both partners. But I think where we all began in this whole thing, it was how things should be, right? And we shouldn't be getting into these relationships that are not, you're not vetting this dude out. Is he the type of dude? How many other women has he hit and quit?
True.
Right? How
Perfect.
many All right. So this whole process stems back to a rearing issue, right? The people who are rearing our children don't have the resources, they don't have the time, they're working
Yes,
in
sir.
stress and on the verge of death already as it is. So we just trying to make sure these kids are able to survive. We're not instilling in them the self-worth in men and women. Look at the herpes rates in our community, right?
Yeah.
When we're
Mm-hmm.
when we're talking about where we need to be going and how things need to be, you know, moving forward into the future, we first have to address the completely unchecked perversion in our community to even believe that I should be linking up with somebody that I barely know, having
Right.
unprotected sex in them, knowing that black women are extremely fertile. Black men are high in testosterone. We get it from the
Yeah.
sun, all the melanin. We are bringers of life. It's in us. It happens to us faster than other nationalities if you look. That means even more so that we have to do a layer. We have to first address this layer of extreme perversion, unchecked in men and women. We know men are perverts. I thought girls, when I grew up in high school, I didn't even know girls was as nasty as when I got a little older and realized. I said, oh, y'all
Right.
nasty too. I said,
Mm-hmm.
we some freaks, right? So
Right.
I didn't been through things in my life. I done seen every one of my homies got burnt. They got something, or they don't know if they got something. They got it and don't know. So
Right.
the STDs and the babies is all reflecting the same thing. The reason we got a bunch of STDs and the reason we got a bunch of babies born out of wedlock is because of a systemic lack of self-worth that gets taught to us from a very early age from a myriad of places. But as we progress into the future, as we go into this next saga to sit and say, how are you supposed to behave entering uh in reality of a flawed household? It should have never been one woman raising these three kids. We've already failed. We've already missed the mark, right? And so what I've been trying to say is that we have an opportunity in this next generation that hasn't been afflicted. I'm not trying to say that the older generation is just done and cooked, but if we can begin to create positive male role models again, because there aren't any, there are no positive male role models in every other community. The richest leaders, the entertainers are not the leaders. The people who lead our community in the black community are rappers telling you that they effing every HO in the world. That's who telling these black boys what to do. I gotta go run up 10 bodies before I'm 18, because that's what Lil Scoony Boom done. And so what we're dealing with, right? I believe that the entire rhetoric, I believe that the rhetoric of women feeling like they need to lead is because of a truth. There are no black men to lead, and that's why women are have to step up and do it. But this is perversion. We are out of our nature, out of our element, and we have to agree as a people what is the model so we can progenate into the future. As long as we continue to have these debates and can't have any consensus, and I don't believe there can be any consensus, because I think in our genetics, men, I think there is a truth to what I'm saying. I think everywhere on the planet, everywhere we have seen the hierarchy of success persist, except in the black community. I think we need to take a page out there of the book, but we have to, as a community, agree. It can't be men and women leading. Somebody got to lead. There's only one president. Is there's nowhere in any system where there are multiple leaders. There is a leader, and we have to agree, man and woman, who is going to lead this ship, how we going to go about getting it done, and persist and rebuke the perversion, not live, coexist. We have to separate ourselves and decide what are we going to do as the conscious community versus, I believe what we're doing is trying to patch up a sunken ship. And I'll leave it there.
Okay, can I jump in real quick?
I was fired. I was fired, brother.
I will. Queasy, you're going to come right after him. I want to say this to this young man. He's 26. Dungqueesha, you got to bring him back. As much as I jumped in and had a scathing response for each time this young man came in, this last one was, the last statement he made was impeccable. He's a quick study, and I loved it. This young man, as much as I came back and fired on him, he sat patiently, quietly, and he took the information with like a man. Genesis, we're going to have a talk. You don't ever have to come on my shit again. You need to take a page out this young man's book and stop playing in my face. You will stop getting drunk and then messing with me and then the next day saying, sorry, I love you. But look at this young man, 26 years old. You are going to be a leader of your household. You're going to have a wife who submits to you and you're going to do the right thing. I see it in your future. But I'm just, what the things I brought up to you is some of the statements you made. But I want to say thank you so much for being on this panel. I want Queasy to bring you back. I want everyone to come back and we're going to have more of these conversations. Even Genesis, but don't come in all rummed up and I used to like to get my choice was sake and red wine back 2024, but you gonna come in here again too, Genesis. So Dungqueesha, thank you for being here, young man. Thank you to everybody. Dungqueesha, you have free reign. Talk as long as you like. I'm gonna mute out. Thank you so much for being here, Queen.
No, okay. I don't have a lot to say. I was gonna just speak to Zeta Wise and ask, are you saying that we need to do the model of the one leader? Is that what I'm? Okay. Yes. Okay. So, okay. So realistically, I know you want to go back into antiquity. I know you want to do like David and Solomon and, had that hierarchy that the king with all concubines. I know you like that concept, right? That's fine.
Yeah. I don't like it. I think it's necessary, though. I don't like it. I think it's the lesser of two evils. But go ahead.
But what I'm trying to say to you is this: that we are in a situation where there are women at 70% in the household along with children.
Sure.
And when the men come, and the men have children too, okay? Don't act like it's just the women. They got a bunch of kids too. So we got a blended family on both sides most of the time. And Zay, I am saying that you have to come up with something that will work. You don't just go back and grab a system and say, well, let's have a man over the wife and the kids. I am saying that in the system that we're in with the women that don't trust, that got the kids and they're used to being independent, they doctors and lawyers, to come in without this submission and leadership, you can come in as a co-op. You can come in where it's the cooperation with the both. And I'm telling you, I'm trying to push that because I'm on these YouTube streaks and whatever is going on right now is not working. The black woman rolling her neck and head and saying, I'm not submitting to nobody. I'm not letting no nigga make me fall off the cliff. So I am coming up with something that is feasible, that the black woman can handle her side, he can handle his, and they work together. The black woman is not allowing herself to submit up under nobody. She's been in rulership for all them years with all them kids. When he comes in the house, it's not a reality to me. So do you get my point, young buck? You get it?
We're talking about perversion, right? I believe the Bible was a very wise book, right? All of that stuff they wrote in that book wasn't supposed to be taken in a literal context, but what it was a model and a guideline for how we are supposed to operate. The people saw the woes and troubles and prepared you for them in the text, right? So if we look in the text, we see what you can encounter. You can encounter many situations: single mothers, single fathers, harems, right? And when we speak about how to go about fixing our situation, as I said, we have to separate, right? So I believe that any woman of sufficient intelligence would quickly understand that the median income of the black community, $55,000, is not enough to build an empire. It's not, you're not producing anything worth much of anything on that kind of income, right? And if women was in their right mind, the actual solution would probably be to go find the black millionaire and say, hey, I will be a sister wife with these other black women. And I want you to be the leader and provide these kids with something that I could never provide them. You have 10, 15, $20 million. You can provide my children with a lifestyle and a quality of life and a sense of self-worth that when they grow up, they're going to be like, no, I'm not sleeping with anybody. I need another somebody like my daddy, right? So it's not a lot of male leaders around. But as long as we continue to play into the system where everybody is with one mate, you're going to be forced to put a bunch of women with substandard men, which are disproportionately abundant, right? And the man that is overly abundant, his wife is saying, I don't want to share you with nobody because she's been conditioned in that manner. But it's not productive or conducive for our society. One powerful man, one multimillionaire could take care of 5, 6 women better than a two-parent household. And that's my whole and that's my opinion on it, right? So if we want to talk about how stuff is, honestly, I would tell all these women stay single and go link up with some other women and join some powerful system. Trying to get with these bums at the bottom. And many of these women are actually bums at the bottom as well. We're bums. We think $40,000-$50,000 is a lot of money. That's chump change to people who lead the world. The people who lead the world are multimillionaires. The people who lead the world have enough money to say, I don't have to work for years. I can invest 3 years into correcting and putting 100% into my child's development. And those children grow up to lead our world. Okay, so it's a bigger, I'm about to end it with this. It's a bigger mountain than what we've been conditioned to think as the proletariat. This our low class. We're throwing rocks on a block that we don't own. We don't own anything. We don't own any of these institutions, and we're essentially living a peasant life. That's why we do these peasant things, like have these babies with these weak men. Like I'm telling all these women, any woman on this panel, don't accept nothing less than a boss, a leader, a god. I'm serious. Leave all them other niggas to themselves. Leave all of them to themselves. Go get you a god and ask the God. Can we share? Can we share you? You're such a leader. You're such a beacon of light. I need my children to see you as the role model. I think that is the model. That's the third leg that the Bible told you about. It was 3 models, and we ignore that one. And that model right
What's the
there.
3 models?
The 3 models, of course, is I'm sorry. Well, it's really 4, but the one is barely talked about. We got women, single women raising kids. That everybody know about that, and a woman can do it by herself. It doesn't produce good fruit. We got the 2-parent household that can produce some decent fruit. 50 get 60 40. Most of the time you don't get decent fruit. You might still get some bad fruit. And I think if you look at the outcome of the highly affluent children, they end up making it farther in life to what our metrics of success are. We would consider them more successful because they came from a leg up, right?
Okay,
They
so
were
the
that's
third one
that.
is polygamy, right?
The third
Okay.
one is a form of polygamy, yes. And I think it's needed. It needs to be promoted. We need to all agree that this is what we should be telling women to do instead of going and getting Tom, Dick, and Harry. You need to go knock at Nick Cannon door and say, Nick, man, I need a baby by you. I don't need a baby by Daquan. I got my perversion in order. I don't need sex. I need a man and a leader. And when
Okay.
we can do that as a people, then we can go somewhere. As long as we in the flesh, as long as we on the lowest frequencies and chakras, we will continue to persist in the lowest frequencies and chakras.
Okay. Okay. So Napah knows all about polygamy. She's polygamous, and this is her true lane. She's an expert at it. However, I don't know a lot about polygamy. But the question that I'm going to ask is this. So if the men at the top with the millions get 5 and 6, 7, 8, 9 wives.
Yep.
And if they continue to do that, and the men at the bottom that's making $50,000, $60,000 a year or whatever, which is okay. It's okay money.
It's not.
Okay, but let me just say, they don't have a
Lot of
woman, and if they don't have women, what do you think is going to happen? The
Die,
society is
nigga. Die. That's how it was back in the day.
Oh, he tripping.
The strongest
he
survive.
tripping, ain't he?
He tripping.
No. You're not fit to survive.
Mm.
You're not fit.
If you are not a millionaire with a lot of money, you ain't fit to
I'm
survive.
telling you, I'll put it this way. When the fact that financial success in America is largely a byproduct of consistency. It has nothing to do with being some like a dude could work a job making $50,000 a year. He makes smart investments. He spends his money wisely. By the time he's 40, 45, we could all be millionaires. That whole concept,
I
the
agree.
treativore lifestyle that we live, we don't own nothing. We don't go buy shares in these people companies. Nobody got Nvidia stock. Nobody is thinking like that. We're financially illiterate systematically, right? We're systematically financially illiterate. So that's what I'm saying. You're not fit to survive. You're actually a dummy. You're better. You're a slave. You don't have what it takes in you to make the real differences because credit is nothing more than asking a bank for the money. Every one of us, if we don't mess up our credit, and you messed up your credit because you were financially illiterate at one point, we could get all kinds of money. You could get an LLC. You could funnel your money from your job as you could start a consulting business as an with your LLC, right? You work a job, you make $5,000 a month. You go to your own business and spend $2,000 a month in consulting fees. Your business credit in a year just from doing that is $100,000. You'll have $100,000 in business loans. You take that $100,000, you go buy you a house, you go buy you a franchise, and you do something for your family. But we're retarded as a people. We don't know that.
Yeah,
So when you're
Okay.
we're real quick, and I'll end it here. What
I
I
agree,
meant
bro.
is what I said. They're not fit. If we was in Africa, they would be dead by a lion. We're just in a system that allows the fattened calf not to get slaughtered.
Okay. Okay. So this is what I'm saying. You thinking to me in a capitalistic way where you're telling the rich at the top to have all of these women and then the
Right.
ones at the bottom basically
Can't
die
have
off.
nothing.
That's not
Exactly.
that's not
That's how we
myopic.
got here. It's
That's not balanced.
it
And
is
that's not
balanced.
fair to the men that's making 50, 60 so much. So what,
Yeah,
they not
that ain't how we
millionaires?
got here,
You don't
bro.
need a
That ain't
child
how we
yet,
got
young
here.
man. You need to
That ain't how
take
we
your
got here,
money
bro.
and do what I just told you and come back to me in 5 years when you got your $250,000 so you can put your kids in the best schools in the country, get them the best food in the country. Your kids are full of red 40 dye that they've been eating because you can only shop at Walmart. Your kids are deficient. They're nutritionally, educationally, financially, in every mechanism deficient. And it's no need for that. As long as we accept that as a collective, it will persist. We are the ones who decide the standards. Actually, it's not we, it's y'all. Women are the ones who decide the standards. The women have pushed forward men from society since the beginning of time. If you study the dominance hierarchy, which is the way that we decide who we're going to pick as mates. Men pick women at their socioeconomic level and lower. Women pick women at their socioeconomic level or above. That is a driver for excellence. And that driver that's in women's mind, we call them gold diggers, but that instinct is what has got us to this point. And women, specifically Black women in America, may have lost it, or they may have been misguided on what real wealth looks like.
Okay. I
You
know.
ain't
Let's
wrong,
put.
bro. You ain't
Oh,
wrong. Go ahead,
let
sister.
somebody else jump in. What you saying?
Nah, man, he ain't, bro. Everything you said, bro. Everything you said, I agree
I
with
can't hear
a
nobody else.
100% of what you said, bro. That's some real ish. Everything you said, bro. I totally agree with it. But at the beginning to say that, man, who making fifty five
If somebody
thousand to
talking, I can't
sixty
hear.
thousand? Can you hear me? Can hear me though, sister?
I can hear you. He
All
can't.
right. Once you can hear me, I ain't worried about it. Once you can hear me in the park and hear me,
Okay.
I don't like mine anyway. But look, what I'm saying is, for him to say that, man, who making $60,000 and $50,000 a
Yeah.
year ain't able to have a woman,
That's
that's
crazy.
bizarre. That's
That's
crazy. That's bizarre.
yeah. I didn't like
Man,
that.
them slave ladies. So the man back in slave days, the men who were of elite were the slave owners, the dudes in the big house, the white guys who owned the slaves. Man, those
Yep.
people in the shacks and in the barn, they was jumping the broom and they ain't had nothing but some corn.
Yep.
So I
Yes.
don't agree with what he talking about.
I
But
don't either.
but what I do,
And then
go
look,
ahead.
brother, think about this. If the ratio of men is 100 men and 100 women, nature is showing us that do you get what I'm saying by the
Yes,
ratio?
ma'am. Yes,
So
ma'am.
so so if life produced 100 men, 100 women, and if one of the men get to have 10 of the women, it's gonna cause an imbalance. You get what I'm
Right,
saying?
right, right.
So
It is.
I don't think that that's the natural way. But I get what he's saying though, that
Yeah,
in
I do.
some instances we can do that, but that shouldn't be the norm. The
Right.
norm should be everybody get a husband and a wife.
That's
You
right.
don't have to die because you ain't got $1 million. To me, that's not righteous. That's not natural, and I don't like that. That
Yeah.
wasn't cool.
Not everybody gonna run into a million in this lifetime. Everybody ain't
Right.
gonna run into that, man. So how
And
you
a
gonna
lot
say
of
only
millionaires,
do two?
brother, be killing themselves.
Man, come on.
So so it ain't about
And
the
a lot of
money.
them got and a lot of them only got one wife too.
Yeah.
Everybody don't do polygamy, polygyny. You
Right.
know, even like for me personally, that's not my flavor. But I don't want to get into that. I don't want the pop bite my head off. But shout out to the
You,
pop.
yeah,
I ain't got
you
nothing but
don't
love
want
for
look
her.
Nepal,
I don't want
Nepal
that
hot.
smoke.
She
I
coming
do
in
not
hot
want that
tonight.
smoke. Yeah, I don't want that smoke.
Yeah.
But for everybody have their own, what they like. That's not my stroke. Polygamy, that ain't, to me, that ain't the answer.
Uh-huh.
But I'm gonna leave it as that because I mean, at the end of the day, it goes back to what I said when I first came on. A lot of people just focus on sex, sister. It's about
Yep.
sex. I don't want, and dudes getting women pregnant on purpose. And I'm telling you, I'm around these chicks in the hood in the projects. Dudes do this on purpose.
Yep.
Go here. I don't want nobody to have this cat but me. And I'm gonna go right here and put my foot down on his kid, and he done. Man, you set me up to get myself killed.
Yep.
Messing
You are
with this unstable guy.
right. You are
So you
absolutely
gotta,
right.
yeah. So you gotta be careful when we as man, we have to be careful when we playing stepfather. We have to choose the woman correctly. We have to choose
That's
the
true.
right woman, the right circumstances, and the right kids. Honestly, you can't just go on because she got a big butt, and it's like
Yep.
because you going in it like she fine, but when you see what comes with her,
Mm-hmm.
you can't accept it. So you're gonna look at her, well, I'm gonna just get with her, buy her, and then I'm out the door. And then you end up
Mm-hmm.
having a kid with it because it's good.
Mm-hmm.
You end up having a kid with it, and now you caught up. So
Right.
that's all I have to tell my young brothers. I don't got nothing else to say, man. Shout out to y'all.
Shout out to you too. And it's like almost to my time. So, brother, I'm gonna let y'all go, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna get off too. Go ahead, Napah.
Okay, Nepal ain't even here.
No,
She
I'm
she
here.
been
I'm
gone.
here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Did everybody get to close out? I know Top Boy needs to go, and then
Yeah, I
and
just
then the
closed up,
brother.
man. The
Okay,
only
then
thing
I
I just
listen.
wanted to say, Don, for the sister, I just like I said, as if you're gonna go into a household with a woman being a stepfather, you have to choose the woman correctly. You have to choose the right woman with the right circumstance. You can't go into a household, put your foot down on a woman who have a kids by one guy, and you're gonna go in there, and he's out here running the streets who live in the same projects as her. Dude, you're gonna get hurt. You're gonna get hurt, especially in 2026. These young men, they don't play fair in the power. They everybody got guns. They shooting things up. They about that life, and it's just it's a gamble. That's all I'm saying. And so, on that note, I'm just trying to tell my brothers, be wise and choosing your mate. Stay up. Go ahead, Napah.
All right, everybody. I'm gonna let this brother up here, Barack O'Drama, do his closeout, and then I have a little bit of peace to Queen Queasy and the young man who came in. I forgot his name, Vi, I think, and everyone. I'm going to let Barack O'Drama. Are you ready to close out? Would you like to have your last words on the panel? I don't know if he's still there. Are you there, sir? Okay. Well,
Go ahead, Napah. You could close out.
yeah, no, you could close out, Barack O'Drama, and then I'm gonna let you finish it, say your piece, and then I'm gonna have the last word. Is he there? I thought that was him, or was that you, Top Boy?
Yeah, that was me. Talk. That was me. You could go
I
ahead and do
think he
your
may
thing.
have. It is okay. Peace, Top Boy. I'm gonna remove the gentleman. I'm glad he came in and added. Zay the Y, the Zay the Zay the Wise. How do you say that? Zay? I'm just gonna say Zay. You came back in. I don't know if you had something to say, but I'm closing out. Did you have something to say before I close out, Zay? You have to come back to some other time. Did you have something to say? Okay, guys, everybody, I want to thank you for coming. Remove you, and we will. Okay, I want to say thank you to everybody who joined. It was very good. It got a lot heated, and unfortunately, some things happened that I was trying to avoid. Um, I'm not going to let anyone. I want to thank the panelists that came in. I want to talk about the moment where when we had Genesis who came in, and yeah, I do talk a lot. I'm a commentator, I'm a content creator, and I'm an influencer, and I'm an orator. But I do let people speak on the panels. When I'm running a panel, just like anyone who's running a panel, if someone jumps in, if I'm speaking, or if someone's speaking and I jump in and I say, no, 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 and they say, oh, you interrupted me. Okay, yeah, but because I want to say this, then I hand the mic back. Every single person does that. Everyone, not just me. Sonnetter does it. Genesis does it. Everybody does it when they're running their panels. So if anyone wants to act like, oh, I was wrong with that situation with the man coming in, I was keeping my mouth closed, but I was listening to him, and it was not good what he was saying. What I will say about Genesis is, no, I didn't have to wait till after the show ended to talk about her, because she never does that for me. She has been on YouTube consistently talking about me in a very, very bad way periodically. I have forgiven her. I don't have to wait till I get off the live and talk to her. She has done that. When I did the Stand On It show with Fatty and Melanin, and I brought Genesis in, when she didn't like how it went on the Stand On It, she went straight to her channel while she was drinking and started calling me all kinds of B words and stuff or whatever. You can go find it if you'd like to on her channel. When she was when she first came into debating, and this is to everybody who might think that I was wrong and I handled it on live. She went over there with JJ and was dragging me. I didn't address it online. When she came to my panel and kept coming back up on it, and I said, Genesis, stop. This is my show. And then she went to my chat and told the guy, come on over here. We're done. Don't be over here. I have a right to address her publicly. Okay, this show was good. It was about submission, and it's very interesting because, as you see, it's not just about men and women in submission. It's about people in general. If you're in my house on my channel and I stop you and I want to interrupt you for defending, from what I see, a man who was abusive to children, but I kept my mouth shut at first, I'm going to jump in and interrupt you. And now she feels like she has the liberty to use my footage from my channel to go on her channel and talk shit about me with this man. I'm the one who allowed her to dual stream the live. When Sonetter told me don't let people dual stream, I said, go ahead. He said, don't let them. He's right. So see, I wasn't very submissive. I was rebellious and I'm paying for it. See, I should have listened. That's what gets you for being rebellious. Now I have somebody who is a backstabber who doesn't seem to know how to be a friend or even a colleague or just general respect on her channel talking shit about me for a man who said he came into a household with 4 children, 4 small children. The youngest was 5, the oldest was 12. He came in and he said these children were horrible. Now, what I will do, please, what I will do is I'm going to go over at the end of this. I'm going to let you hear what that man said about those children when he came in. A friend of, I guess he's a friend of hers. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and play it. And you listen to see if this man sounds like he loves these children as a stepfather. Men don't have to be stepfathers. Men, if you are going to be a stepfather, you better come in ready to be the father of those children. You better know what you're getting yourself into. Those children didn't fall out of the sky. They were unruly babies when you showed up. But you chose to get their mama pregnant and have a child with her. So I don't take lightly to people coming in and telling me how horrible children are. So I'm going to let you hear this, okay, everybody? Because what's happening is people like Genesis, I was right to say she was drinking because I'm giving her a pass. Unless she's just totally ungrateful and ingrate and a backstabber, just naturally. Or it's the alcohol. Which one is it? Like Jamie said, we're going to blame it on the alcohol, right? So, yeah, I was right. I was right because we got people in these YouTube streets cursing their best friends out, calling their best friends the B word, best friends who have supported them for years and supported their channels. We have people on these YouTube streets cursing their best friends out for people who have done bomb threats on their public events. So don't play in my face. I had to check her publicly. Now, I will get you the footage and you guys decide. I tried to be quiet when the man came in. When he came in talking about, oh, I got married and I was a stepdad and these kids were horrible. These kids were from hell. Okay, let's listen and let's decide if this man was a good father. Thanks for being here. It's always good to have a little drama, right? Spice it up.
Find me a 3-bedroom home in
When
Atlanta.
you want your,
It's
okay.
always good to have a little
Let me get it.
drama. Men are soft.
And they say,
Mama
"Yikes,
always
go ahead."
Nice now.
Here it is.
being tough. It's not about
It's
Yeah.
him. I have my
Now, this is one of her favorite people over there. Peace to you, Rakib Bell. This is one of her, you could have, Keto, I love you, but no, I couldn't, boo-boo, because she was playing around with great disrespect and she was getting wild. So I had to tell her, the drinking is there, my friend. I had to. If you knew how many times Genesis has gone on this internet and sat with people who talked about me like a dirty dog and cheered them on and gone to her channel and talked about me. I don't even have time to play that. And I don't want to even use her content, but it's not even about her. I want you to listen to what this man's, well, it partially is about her. I want you to hear what this man said about these children and how he came into a home of a woman with 4 children. That's the problem. Who's standing up for the kids? Talking about he's a 30-year-old man and he's a bum. We had to get the cops on him. So black men, I'm standing for you right now. I'm standing for you. The stepdaddies are not guiltless. A lot of them aren't. Now you might as well listen to Minister Jap and them and Obsidian and all of them saying don't be a stepdad if you're going to come into a household of 4 children and not want to be the father. Take their advice and don't be a stepfather if you're going to come in and not love them, if you're going to come in and not see them as your own, if you're going to come in and they're a nightmare. 5 years old, 7 years old. The oldest was 12. But let's listen. Let's listen to Black children being blamed, Black women being blamed, but it's never the man's fault, right? Let's listen. And I'm not blaming all Black men because there are a lot of good Black men out there who are stepping up, and they're not even, some of them aren't even being stepdads. They have coaches. We have uncles. We have grandparents, Black fathers, Black grandfathers. We have Black men stepping up, neighbors. So no, I'm not saying Black men don't step up, but I know a man who didn't give a damn about children when I hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear the part where he says he wants to punch a little girl in the face who's in grade school. Let's listen. Black women
But
are
I think he was saying something. That's why I clapped it up.
okay.
That is very important with males.
Okay, well,
with males, and I do know this because I had to. This is what's gonna happen because I'm gonna lead you.
or see, that's what you need.
You know, no one's having that conversation. How do you expect a woman to submit to you when they're a homeowner?
It's coming up.
When they have their shit together, you know? And they're not like a 20-year-old just starting off and dating.
Uh-huh.
So you want to be able to come into a person like me that owns a home, has her children. One is talking from a frame of.
Here it is.
You know, they just kind of hung around.
Here it is.
I see that you raised your
Right when he comes in, he's talking about, I thought they were going to leave. You hear me? I'm not playing, you guys. And if somebody thinks I talk too much, then you don't have to watch me when I'm doing a live, because chances are the person who's doing the live is going to do the most talking. I'll let everybody talk. Okay? That would be crazy if I came in and told somebody, oh, I saw you started a show. Why were you talking the most? I started the show. And this goes for the people who think that I was wrong to cut in and stop her. Let's listen to him when he comes in.
your finger but let me get to the newcomer. What did you want to add to this conversation, Scam Chan?
This is one of Genesis's favorites.
I came in kind of late, so I'm still picking up on what was being said. But being an older
And by the way, this man has been in her chat several times talking about me like I'm a dirty dog who tried to steal some picnic food off the barbecue. Okay, but I let him still come in. I didn't even know that was him when I was talking about him till afterwards, though. So no, there was no bias. That's why I said let's let this gentleman in. Just want to make that point.
Myself, I can speak from what I went through. As when I met my wife, she came with 4 kids.
Thank you, Keto.
And I was under the assumption that they would grow up and go away.
I was under the assumption that these kids would grow up and go away. Does that sound like somebody who loves children? But I did him wrong. I just listened. Let's keep listening.
But that didn't happen. You know, they just kind of hung around. Basically had to deal with one of them bristling up to the mother, like talking to the mother like she's somebody off the street. You know, and I had to step in and tell her, you know, he can't be here. He.
Let me ask you something. Now he's talking about when the kid turned 30. If you watch your mama, Black men, don't play with me. Y'all know, I know you probably don't like me. Black women, you know. If you watch your mama choose a man over you for 25 years, because he said he started out at 5, what do you think? Are you gonna, be in the best shape mentally? Are you going to respect your mother? You should respect your mother, but let's not play and act like Black women and all women sometimes choose the man over their children. How do you think the child's going to feel? He's saying he shouldn't be in his mama's face. He shouldn't be in his mama's space. but he's bucking up to her. Well, let's keep listening. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm giving some how do you say, feasible reasons of why he might be bucking up to his mama's face. Maybe he resents her for choosing a man over him for 25 years.
He has to go because he's causing disorder in our household. Other than lashing out. But I had a child by her, and it starts from when they're young. And basically, he didn't have a father, and, you know, as far as being told what to do day in and day out, being shown an example of what to do as a man.
He met that child at 5 years old. That child was more than young enough to be able to be molded by a grown man coming in. But let's keep listening.
Leave the home or grow up to be outside the home, and she was pretty much coddling him ever since he was younger. You know, I was with him.
Coddling him ever since he was younger? You met him at 5, sir. That's when he was supposed to be coddled. So you see the lie mixed in with the truth, mixed in with the lie. Yeah, there's an age, especially when they're approaching puberty, like right around maybe 10, where you cannot baby young men anymore, young boys anymore. That's where the father comes in with being stern. He's talking about a 5-year-old, talking about she was coddling him. What? Those are called the formative years of, it is called secure attachment. You're supposed to hug, respond to things that the child needs, be there for the child. That's secure attachment. Possibly the child was not fully securely attached. But this man is saying, because a 5-year-old, he's saying he should have been manned up by 5. Let's keep listening.
When he was a baby, taking him back and forth to school, and I was being called to the school every day. I didn't even have to answer the phone. I knew what it was about before they, answer the phone. He was being a problem. But what I'm trying to get to is, now the son that I had by her, no problems, no.
Who hears it? Right there. I knew he was going to be a problem. I knew he was going to be a problem. We're talking about a 5-year-old. I knew while looking at the phone. And then what do you think? From 5, he didn't get the love from him. He didn't get the attention because this guy gave her a baby, and he made sure that he gave it all the attention to the little one, but the 5-year-old didn't get it. Of course, children are going to lash out. Children lash out typically because they are not getting attention and love. But if you're not getting attention, you're not getting love. Watch what he says about his own child. They called him about his own child. Let's see what he says about his own child when the school called.
From the school and going all the way up, even the problem, the so-called problem that he had in school wasn't even a problem. It was silly stuff that teachers were doing.
So for his own child, biological child, when the school called and said he was a problem, he supported his child and said, no, it wasn't my child. It was the school. But he didn't do that for the child before. What do you think that's going to make a child act like? Check. Let's keep listening.
But, he never was a problem. And I think it all boiled down to the values that I instilled in him from when he was young, and how he saw his brothers and sisters being treated by the mother.
He's talking about the values he instilled to his biological child. Notice he never said he instilled values into the other children. He just wanted to tell them what to do, like some drill sergeant. Oh, I know guys just like him. We've seen them. And this is why a lot of young Black men are having problems as well. Their mamas do remarry. And then these guys come in and they don't even love the children. They just favor their own biological children. That'll mess a child up even more. Hear me out. Timestamp this. That will mess a child up even more than a child having no parent there at all, no father there at all. If you come into a home and you are representing a male figure and you do not show love to the children that were there before you got there, but you show love to another child consistently, and that child knows I'm not that biological child of that man, So my brother, who's a biological child of that man, gets treated better. That destroys the child's self-worth. That is the stepchild. You, sir, were a bad idea in that home. Okay, let's keep listening.
Other whatever, it was out of order. I came into something that wasn't in order. Did he had in school?
I want you to listen about what he tells his biological child about the boy, the young baby, his child. Listen to what he says to his son about the 4 siblings causing division. Don't be like them. You're not like them. You are a problem, sir. You should have left that family alone. She should have never brought you in to her home. I feel sad for those children. And I feel sad for that man who's 30, who's now broken because you came in and made things even worse.
Wasn't even a problem. It was silly stuff that teachers were doing. But, you know, he's never was a problem. And I think it all boiled down to the values that I instilled in him from when he was young, and how he saw his brothers and sisters being treated by the mother or whatever. It was out of order. I came into something that wasn't in order, and I led by example.
You admit that you came into something that wasn't in order, but you decided to come in and give her a baby. This is what we're saying. Where's the responsibility? Right there, you should have listened to the manosphere and kept it moving and found a family, if you want to be with someone that has children, where the children listen to you, but you wouldn't have been good to those children anyway, because you don't want anybody else's children. You want your own child.
By showing him what he should do, and look at your sisters. You don't want your brothers and sisters. You don't want to be that. Strive for something better.
There you heard it. Telling his biological child, you're separate from them. You're better than them. You don't want to be like them. Puh.
Use your head. Think for yourself. You see, the path they're on, that's not the path that you want to be on.
Remember, he came in when these were small school-age children. The youngest was 5. The oldest was 12. There were 4 of them. So that was your fault how they turned out, sir. Because it's not it's not nature. It was nurture, and you failed. So you're going to point them out as if they're an example of failure. That's your fault.
And he graduated college a year early and came out with 2 degrees. And he was in college.
Notice he readily gave us the information about his biological son having 2 degrees. I had to prod and pry and ask questions before he actually said the oldest one had a PhD. That is phenomenal. Why didn't he lead with that? Still biased, still don't love those children. But I made sure to ask him that. You listen. Let's see what this guy did in that home and how she came in trying to pander and apologize for him. And that's where the SHIT hit the fan. But let's keep listening to this man talk about these children in this way.
While he was in high school. So I'm just saying, with the conversation that I came in on, you know, it seemed like we're talking about a generation that the man essentially is kicked out of the home, and the mother has to deal with the kids without any male leadership. So
he admits that the woman, he's talking about his individual situation, because women aren't always kicking men out of the home. They leave a lot of times. So he's saying, he admits that she didn't have any help raising the children. These are small school age children. Okay. If a child can go into the foster care system at these young ages and then respond well and start thriving emotionally, okay, he couldn't come in as a father who has a child who's the siblings of these children and help them thrive. Okay, let's keep listening.
As far as a man coming into the home where the mother was dealing with her kids, and she has her supposed, you know, act together. Some of these women don't even have their act together. So a man could come in and see where he fits in to provide that leadership that's missing. And that woman will probably try to fight against that, because she's used to dealing with things on her own, in her own way, even though it might.
And if that's what you experience, sir, you should have moved on. So you made a poor choice. That was not a leadership decision. And guess who suffered? The children.
Be the right way, because what she was doing with her younger kids, she was essentially letting her kids curse her out.
So I'm supposed to believe that this man came in and her kids were cursing her out. A 5-year-old was cursing her out. What kind of woman is this then? So we're supposed to just believe that children were just cursing their mama out from for 4 children between the ages of 5 and 12. Now, am I saying a child can't curse their mama out? Of course they can. But why are they cursing her out? What is the emotional issue? If you saw children cursing a woman out, you should have been like Bernie Mac and how he acted with them babies. You should have gotten up and left. But you made the decision to stay. Even though you didn't like the kids. Shame on you.
I said I wish I would talk to my mother the way they was talking to their mother. You know, I had to
Can you give us some more specific ages when you came in? And are you saying that this woman that you're currently with is your wife, and she's the one who? Okay, so what were the ages of the children when you came in, and what can you give us a little bit more background that you're sharing? First off, what were the ages of children when you met her?
Oh, I think the youngest one was like about 5 or so. And I think the oldest one was probably, I'm thinking like 12 or, something like 12, 13, somewhere. And that's kind of hard to say. I have to look at I have a problem with memorizing ages, whatever. But I know I had the most problem with him. He was the youngest. And the middle ones.
The 5-year-old?
Yeah, I had the most.
A grown man came in and had the most problems with the easiest one to handle, which is the 5-year-old. Now, if we're talking about maybe he had some issues with autism, I don't know. That's a different thing, but they should have looked into that. The one you had the most problems with was a 5-year-old. I'm going to jump out on the window and say this. Possibly you had some jealousy about that child because your child that you had with her is around that same age. I think that seems a little bit more feasible. How are you having the most problems with the 5-year-old? They're the most malleable. Their minds are plastic, meaning that they can be formed into a certain type of person. So the toddler is the one you have the most problems with, sir? I see straight through you, but I'm trying to just stay off of it. But Genesis had to come in there and try to put a nice coat of paint over that rusted, busted down vehicle and try to sell it to us. And that's when I had to come in and say, we do not want to purchase this lemon. Let's keep listening. And let's see if I didn't attack him, but I was sitting there thinking, wow.
The most problem with him. And the other ones I was having, when you come in as a stepfather, you take on a role that doesn't get too much appreciation. So basically the older kids was trying to set situations up to whereas I'm the villain because they were literally stealing from their mother. They were stealing money from their own mother.
Okay, again, these kids are so bad. Notice nothing good being said about these children. Not hey, I really loved these kids. I tried with them. They wouldn't respond to I came in never once. Now they're conspiring to set him up. Am I saying he's lying about that? No, but why though? Typically, when children are that small and a man comes in and he's coming in and they never had a man over them, typically they want to find out who he is and they hope that he will be kind. Kids aren't always like, I don't like him, I'm not going to do what he say. No, that's not how children always are. We need to stop that mess. Are children like that sometimes? Of course. But if the mom is saying, look, you guys are going to listen to him, and they are looking at the guy and he's nice, and he's not trying to be like, oh, you're going to do what I say. And he's more like, hey, you know, you don't usually get to throw a ball, or let me show you how to do this magic trick. Hey, this is how I clean up the floor. My mom showed me this. Kids are very plastic. I know kids can be bad, but you're an adult and you know what you're coming into. How are you treating these children? By the way he's talking about them, he had no love for them. Let's keep listening.
And blaming it on me that I was stealing her money.
At 5?
No, the other kids, the older kids.
So the 12-year-old was stealing and blaming you?
Yeah. They was.
Now remember, this girl that he's talking about later on, you're gonna hear him say she's a PhD later. Why is he calling her a thief out the box? Talking about her when she was 12, when this girl has gone on to be a PhD. Keep listening.
Stealing her money. They was trying to set up situations like I was abusing them, you know, just to keep that hostility going and the anger in the home. You know, in other words, they couldn't get away with things because I would see it and tell her. Normally,
So he's good at going and tattling like a child to the mother. That's what I see. I don't see anybody who came in as trying to be a father figure. He's already said that they're separate from his child. He's already said that he told his child that he instilled values into his child and told his child, don't be like them. He's calling them thieves. He's saying they manipulated everything and that they wanted to keep the hostility going. So there was hostility in the home, right? It was him bickering with 4 children that he should have never gotten involved with in the first place.
it wasn't fair. They would be getting away with it anyway. There's no one being held accountable.
So do you think that you know, there's 5 children in that whole family, right?
Yeah.
So would you say that you love all those children, like unconditionally?
No, the answer to that, if somebody loves children, oh yes, of course, is the first answer. That's the logical answer. If somebody asks me if I love children that I'm in the household with, and I'm married to their mother, and they have my child is their sibling, it's an easy answer. Do you love the children? It would have been like, oh yeah, I love them. He never says that. Let's hear his answer when I ask him if he loves those children.
Be honest.
Oh, well, I'm looking at it like this. The stuff that I went through, I wouldn't.
And if you notice, he said it. He said no. He said no. Let's go back. He's answered no. No, well, he said no. He answered no. That's the psychology of it. He said no. Let's listen again.
So would you say that you love all those children, like unconditionally? And be honest.
No, well,
he said no, well, and he never says he loves them. Let's keep listening.
Looking at it like this, the stuff that I went through, I wouldn't wish it on anybody. I mean,
the stuff I went through, I wouldn't wish it on anybody. That was the answer that he gave when I asked him if he loved those children. First, he said, no, well, the stuff I went through, I wouldn't wish on anybody. He didn't love those children. And if you say that you wouldn't wish it on anyone, it must have been the worst thing, right? So you don't love them and you resent them and you think you went through a living hell with them. Let's keep listening.
You got a young girl that literally spit in your face, and it took all within me to not punch her out when she did.
It took all within him to not punch a girl out that is his stepchild. Let's listen. The age of that child that he had to hold with every fiber of his being, hold himself back from punching in the face. Let's hear this.
How old was she when she spit in your face?
I think she was still in grade school when that happened.
Wow, grade school. And if you had to hold everything within yourself to stop from punching a grade school little girl?
Well,
you hear Genesis trying to jump in and pop lock for him already? Genesis is in there running interference. All I did was repeat what he said. Oh, wait, no. Running interference. Okay. I said, Genesis, stop. She was already running interference. He said he wanted to punch a grade school child in the face for spitting in his face. I wonder what happened. I wonder what the whole story is. And no, children shouldn't spit in your face. But what you do is you get up, wash your face, and you distance yourself as far away from that situation as possible. Okay? I'm not saying forever, until somebody gets some help, some therapy. Because what you're not going to do is spit in my face. But he said he had to hold himself back with every fiber of his being to not punch a little girl in grade school in the face. Let's go back.
When she did that.
How old was she when she spit in your face?
I don't know. I think she was still in grade school when that happened.
Wow. Grade school. And if you had to hold everything within yourself to stop from punching a grade school little girl?
Well,
I mean,
no, Genesis, let him talk.
Oh, listen. Like I said at first, it's like they were so used to a man not being around, and it just upset them so that I'm coming in as a male figure, holding them accountable.
See how he says he comes in as a male figure holding them accountable? That's great. But what about the love? What about the support? What about the security? Okay, you want to come in as a drill sergeant and you want to be cold. Children are very smart. You said you didn't love them, and you're right, you didn't. You didn't come in loving those children. You want to come in and boss them around, and they were used to not listening. Yes, I'll give you that. I'll acquiesce to that. They were used to not listening. And you think they want to have you think you were the first man that came in? I'm going to go out on a limb again and say probably not. And they probably had men come in who abused them, or it was dysfunctional, and they left. So they said, here he is now. You need to show children love. If they are incorrigible, you have to keep working at it. You got to get therapy. You got to do something. And if that seems like too big of a task, you don't sign up for it. You move on and let somebody else handle it. You don't come in, have a baby, and then just bring the house is in turmoil and hell and just out of control.
For little things that they're doing that they shouldn't be doing. You know, it's like,
see how people tell on themselves? He admitted that they were little things. He said it. I didn't. He said, hold them accountable for little things. What about the big things about loving them? What about when they do something good that you reinforce them with positive praise? I'm going to gamble and say he never did that. He only did that with his own child because he just did it on the panel. Let's listen.
When she did that.
How old was she when she spit in your face?
I don't know. I think she was still in grade school when that happened.
Wow. Grade school. And if you had to hold everything within yourself to stop from punching a grade school little girl?
Well.
I mean,
no, Genesis, let him talk.
No, listen. Like I said at first, it's like they were so used to a man not being around, and it just upset them so that I'm coming in as a male figure, holding them accountable for little things that they're doing that they shouldn't be doing. You know, it's like say you want to tell them to clean their room or something like that. You can't make me clean my room. And
yeah, kids can be very bad when it comes to stuff like that. And if look, somebody has to defend them. He's not. If they see you don't love them and you're basically a stranger coming in and all you're doing is barking orders, they're going to rebel, especially if they've gotten away with it with the past guys. And if you're telling them clean your room, why are you telling them that when you know they're bad? Go to the mother and say, look, you need to tell your kids to clean their room because they're not listening to me. And you know that And if she can't get them to clean their room, y'all need to get somebody else in there to help you out and tell you, look, they need some love. And I am going to advocate for them. I know children, they need love, and then they'll do anything. If they know you love them, they'll listen to you. Okay? You have to undo all the abuse, all the neglect, their daddy didn't want them. The teachers are looking at them, treating them badly. Little black boys get treated badly at school very often. Okay? Little mind games are played on little black children at school. So they're not getting love at school. They're not getting the attention at home. What do you think they're going to do? You think they're going to be angels? You have to work at it, or you didn't have to have a baby with that woman.
And she not telling me to clean my room, so who are you to tell me to clean the room or whatever? They don't want to be told.
He just answered my question. Remember, I said maybe they're not listening to her. Why didn't you say, you know what, these kids are bad as hell. I'm not even going to tell them to clean their room because I don't even want the drama. Let me go tell their mama to tell them. You distance yourself. You don't want to claim them as your own, but you want to tell them what to do, right? You don't want to love them. You don't want to be there for them and help undo the dysfunction. You don't want to do that, but you want to boss them around. It doesn't work that way. You got to first love them. Come in, put in the work. Look, I'm not telling you have to do that, but you decided to have a baby with a woman with 4 kids that you said are bad. So if you're going to come in, you're going to have to show them love. You get them to therapy. If it's above your pay grade, you're going to have to set some rules. You're going to have to not go back and forth with children, because I could hear this guy right now. He likes to argue with children. He loves it. No.
Anything, but they know they're in the wrong.
Well, it sounds like you're still with her, right?
Yeah.
And all the children are out of the house now?
I mean, it's sad that you have to call police and get what is that, protection order against kids, grown kids.
How many of them did you have to get?
Well, they weren't grown when you met her, sir. The one that you're talking about is the biggest problem, was the youngest. He was 5. Now he's 30. I can imagine that he did not get any type of real love or praise or support, or, as you say, guidance and values instilled in him. You instilled it into your biological son. So yeah, it is sad. It is sad how he turned out. And this is not an atypical story. This is a very common situation for young Black children, any children, Latino, Black, Native American. If a man comes in and starts being with their mom, sadly, I'm going to say 50% of the time, I don't know the real statistics, but sadly, a lot of times the men don't want to be the father, and that makes it worse. You'd be better off just letting him be raised by his mama. When you come into a home as a man and they're excited they finally have a daddy, and then you don't show them any love, and you make sure you let them know, you confirm that they're worthless. They weren't sure. I'm sorry. They weren't sure if they were worthless because their dad isn't around. They imagined that possibly their dad just didn't know, and he's a good guy and he doesn't know about them. And maybe one day they'll meet him. They weren't sure, but you brought your black ass in there. And you fucking got in there and showed them that for sure they're worthless and not wanted. You did that. And I can't stand people like you. And then you wonder why we got Black men. You had to call the police on them. You're worthless. To me, you're worthless. But I still held my tongue until your apologist came in trying to, well, Your Honor, let me tell you. And that's when I lost it. I can't stand men like you. I can't stand you. That's how I really feel. But I was keeping it quiet. Children who are raised without a father are better off never meeting that father or never having a man in their life, if men who are in their lives come in and show them, you are not worth anything to me, you are not important. And that's a problem. Not just a single Black woman being alone. Guess what, though? They don't always come in and marry. Actually, the single Black woman is always bringing this guy, that guy around her kids. And those men show up, and these children want a father. And those men say, you ain't my son. They give that vibe. And kids realize, I'm worthless, especially the boys. I don't deserve a dad because dads don't love me. My daddy left, and now here's this guy. Maybe he'll be my dad. But then you confirm to him, I don't want you either. Shame on you. I hate people like you. And I hate a dumb-ass woman who will come in and defend a man like you. I'm sorry I'm getting emotional, but this is my anger. I'm angry. And she's going to waddle her ass in here talking about, well, let me talk about kids, how bad they is. 5 years old. Take several seats. You are disgusting to me, sir. But I held my tongue until she walked in trying to pop lock and do the robot. Let me tell you why kids are so bad, and I can't blame him if a kid spit in my. That's when shit hit the fan. Let's keep listening.
A protection order is against.
Just the one, the youngest one.
The youngest one that is right before your son.
Yeah.
How old is he now?
I think he's like, he got to be in his 30s by now.
30s. And how long did he live at home before he, blew the nest?
I'm thinking that's been like, he been like 2, going on 3 years now.
3 years. So did you try to because you're saying your son is the only one that went to college out of the 5 children?
No, the oldest girl, she went in college. She got her PhD and all that.
We're just now finding that one of the kids got the PhD just now because I had to bring it out of him. Interesting, right? And I want to show you something. It was the girl. Because they don't treat the girls, these men who come in, and it doesn't even have to be a husband. These men who come around these women, they don't treat the girls like they treat the boys. And the youngest boy, remember, rivaled his youngest son. That's why he dislikes him the most. I'm surgical with these people, women and men, child abusers. And these weak women bringing men around their children who are telling these children, in any way they can, in a subtle way or an out blatant way, you don't deserve the love of a father or a man. You just deserve just what you get. And your mama, and then the mama comes in, probably before he even got there, she was telling him, you just like your daddy. You ain't worth nothing. Your daddy didn't want you. So what do you think this boy's going to turn out as? It doesn't take rocket science.
She's doing quite well.
PhD. Wow, that is awesome. That's the one that spit in your face?
No, that's the other one, the younger daughter. That's the one that did that. She's a problem. And she's still a problem. So.
Wow, that's unfortunate. Well, I'm gonna keep my. This is about your life, so I gotta be careful. I appreciate you sharing, but I guess
I showed him more respect than he deserves. Okay, but then again, remember, Genesis is gonna come in here freestyling and doing the butterfly and the electric slide and the Harlem Shuffle, and that's when I had to stop her. And because she felt she was drinking that liquid courage, she bucked up. And anybody saying, well, she needed to talk and you talk so much, it's my panel. Let's listen.
We're looking, this is a great panel because there are situations, there's both 2 sides. There are situations when men come into families and they are already children there. And it's hard to blend families. So for whatever reason, it's not just always the children, sometimes the men.
I'm being very, very kind and gracious to this man who, yes, he did tell on himself, y'all. He did tell on himself. You're absolutely correct. I'm still showing him respect, but let's keep listening because she's over there trying to drag me once again. Come in here defending this. It was bad enough that he told us this child abuse story. And now we have a black man who's in his 30s and his own mama is calling the police on him because they failed him. Now he's a part of the system. I'm not excusing black men's bad behavior, but I'm not going to sit here and say that black man who's 30 wasn't once a little baby at 5 who didn't get love. And that's abuse. Neglecting him on purpose, showing him that your son is better than him on purpose. I know the games these men play. You should have moved right on when you saw she had 4, according to you, bad children. You should have moved right on. I suspect they weren't that bad. Spoiler alert. I suspect that they weren't these monsters that you claim they are. Let's keep listening.
You know, they want the woman, so they say, I really don't want these kids, but I want the woman. I'm not saying this man. So, you know, sometimes men come in and they really just want the woman and they don't want to sign up to be the father, to love the children. And it's tough because a lot of times the children are rebellious. They haven't had a man over them. So it's a good conversation to start. But, you know, there's always two sides. So I appreciate you sharing. Does someone want to address the gentleman's statements and what he shared? Right. Yeah, go ahead. Anybody.
What's up, man? And it was a lot of things since I last talked, right?
Sonator, come on in. Wait, Sonator, you can come on in. Come on in and hit the link, Sonator.
Big fan.
Let's go, Sonetta.
It's just like, just stay going.
Since you put it on the table.
Let me get to her when she comes in.
Gonna come back.
Okay, so now remember this guy is from her channel and he's a great supporter of her. That's great. And they have a great connection. Perfect. She already tried to jump in and play interference for him and I pulled the flag on her play. And then she sat there and now she's going to come in and start apologizing and explaining away the damage that he did to that family, especially the youngest, who he juxtaposed and dug a chasm between the youngest boy, who's his biological son, and the boy who was the boy's big brother, who was a 5-year-old that he said is the worst. Let's keep listening.
I want to say this is that, you know, it takes a lot of patience to deal with a child that's not yours.
Thanks.
It takes a lot of patience.
I already heard where she was coming, y'all. I'm telling you, it's like I'm a goddamn mind reader. It takes a lot of patience to deal with your own children, but let's listen.
It's to deal with children that are yours. Okay, so let's just do that first. Don't do that. It takes a lot of patience to deal with children that are yours, but go ahead.
Yes, it does. And what happens is that they always going to try you. My own children. Especially when they get about 17, 18, they're going to try you. 7 years old trying to spit in your face. You know, it's not your child. So you're probably like, you know, I mean, if you're not used to something like that, you're like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying? You might be on something like, you know, however you were conditioned to be like, okay, you need an ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? So I get where he probably was like, hold up, you know.
He didn't say she needed an quote ass whipping. He said, as a grown man, school age means like 6, 7, 8, 9. That's school age. Grade school that's the age. He didn't say you need an ass whipping. He said it took every fiber of his being to not punch that little girl out in the face. He's told on himself. He didn't say, listen, I wanted to whip her behind. Okay, I got you. He didn't say that. He said it took every fiber of my being to not punch her in her face. But she came in talking about you might want to whip he didn't say that, ma'am. He said he wanted to knock a baby out for bad behavior. A child who for very bad behavior, extremely disrespectful behavior. If that was another adult, that would be illegal. That person would get arrested for spitting in his face. But that was a child, and they were sharp. I'm gonna say, hey, it's wrong, but maybe their mama act like that. Maybe that's how they found out how to resolve situations. Okay, she didn't just come out finding to spit in people's face. Maybe the mama acted like that. I don't know. What I do know is he didn't talk about corporal punishment. He didn't talk about I felt like leaving. He didn't talk about, oh, you know, I didn't ever talk to her again in her whole childhood. He said, quote, it took everything in my being to not punch her in the face. Child abuser.
No, but if I have a child spit in my face in grade school,
7 years old trying to spit in your face.
And by the way, I have had a child spit on me before, more than once. Not my own. So I know how to handle it. What do you think teachers do all day long? These teachers in these schools with these bad children who are not getting love at home, who are not getting discipline, who are not getting nourished. They're going to school and they're spitting on teachers. Our teachers thinking, I wanted to punch that child in the face. No, they're not. But he said he wanted to punch her in the face. And she's apologizing for him.
I don't see him. It's not. I don't think
he dropped off.
Yeah, I want to hear something before I go. I want to hear something.
Gonna come back. Go sign that. Go sign that.
I want to say this is that, you know, it takes a lot of patience to deal with a child that's not yours.
Thanks.
It takes a lot of patience to deal with children that are yours. Okay, so let's just do that first. Don't do that. It takes a lot of patience to deal with children that are yours. But go ahead.
Yes, it does. And what happens is that they always gonna try you. My own children, especially when they get about 17, 18, they're gonna try you. 7 years old trying to spit in your face. You know, it's not your child, so you're probably like, you know, I mean, if you're not used to something like that, you're like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying? You might be on some, like, you know, however you were conditioned to be like, okay, you need an ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? So I get where he probably was like, hold up, you know.
No, but if I have a child spit in my face in grade school, this is the problem with all of us.
Please take note that she stopped. Nobody cut her off yet. She said what she had to say. I could cut her off. I'm the host. I've been cut off many times on people's panel when they want to say something, but I didn't cut her off. Take note of that. And I'm coming in. Let's see how this goes. I am going to cut her off, but I haven't cut her off yet. Let's because she's trying to apologize for this guy's child abuse.
Since I didn't really want to, but since you put it's on the table, this is me.
I wasn't done.
No, I know you're.
Yeah. Actually, you were. Let me roll it back. See now. Let's see what happened. Let's see. Yeah, you were done. You were done in more than one way. But let's go back.
It takes a lot of patience to deal with children that are yours. But
yes, I jumped in to clean that up because she's trying to imply that it is valid to feel this way about children when they're not perfect because they're not your children. I said, no, it takes a lot of patience to deal with your own children, but she's going to speak and let's see what happens.
Go ahead.
Yes, it does. And what happens is that they always going to try you. My own children, especially when they get about 17, 18, they're going to try you. 7 years old trying to spit in your face. You know, it's not your child, so you're probably like, you know, I mean, if you're not used to something like that, you're like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying? You might be on some, like, you know, however you were conditioned to be like, okay, you need an ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? So I get where he probably was like, hold up, you know.
No, but if I have a child,
so for me, I don't know about y'all, but sound like she stopped. And if she didn't stop, she could have just let me say what I need to say. And then she could come back in, but she's going to say, I wasn't finished talking. Girl, please.
They're going to try you. My own children. Especially when they get about 17, 18, they're going to try you. 7 years old.
And she's saying 7. So she might know more than I do because she knows him. She was 7 years old and it took him all the fiber of his grown man being to not punch a 7-year-old in the face. A 7-year-old anybody, but a 7-year-old girl.
Trying to spit in your face. You know.
Wait.
No, it's not your child. So you're probably like, you know, I mean, if you're not used to something like that, you're like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying? You might be on some, like, you know, However, you were conditioned to be like, okay, you need an ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? So I get where he probably was like, hold up, you know?
No, but if I have a child spitting
She was finished, but let's see what she says.
my face in grade school, this is the problem with all of us. Since I didn't really want to, but since you put it's on the table, this
Well,
is
I
me.
wasn't done. I wasn't done.
No, I know you're not. But if I have a child in grade school and I'm a man, I don't have to have everything in my being to hold back from punching the child in the face. That what you should do if you're in a household with children and you know a woman has children, if they're not listening to you, leave. Don't marry her. Don't have babies with her. Because he's absolutely right. He deserves respect. So don't come into
I was trying to help. I was being nice, saying he deserves respect, meaning before he married her, meaning before he got her pregnant. Of course, he deserves respect. I don't know what was happening in that house, but I can gather that he was the reason those children were acting very badly. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that. I'm advocating for the children because I've assessed the situation. That statement alone saying you felt you had to hold back every fiber of your being to not punch a 7-year-old girl in the face. There's something awry here. And she's upset because this is one of her favorite guys, her favorite fans. I'm upset that he's up here telling us how he failed a family of 7, 4 children, and one of them being a 5-year-old boy when he first met him. Let's keep listening.
a household and be over a household and only treat your child good and have 4 other ones, what do you think's going to happen to them? They're going to turn out just like they turned out because they didn't get any love and they saw that another child got more love than they did. That's my opinion. But go ahead, Genesis, finish.
I'm going to say this.
Notice I told her to finish, and check this out. I am going to interrupt her because I'm getting, you see how emotional I am about the situation, but I tried not to talk on it too much out of respect. But listen, he said he didn't love those children. He admitted it. And we could already hear that he didn't love them because he said, I couldn't wait for them to leave. That's the first thing he said when he hit the panel.
Is that, okay, sometimes you have some kids that are not going to be the best of the bunch. You know, you might have a few that's going to be PhD. You might have one that's going to be a nurse, and you might have one that's going to be an a-hole. So we can't be up here like acting like that. Some kids is like just they going to be the best of the best. So, you know, in an early age, you could probably figure that out. Spit in the face.
Yeah, but I did ask him a simple question. Genesis.
Now, see, she's doing these little pauses, and she thinks I'm going to sit there and let her do a whole soliloquy to defend this man. No. I even let her say what she needed to say. She again, it's the kids. We know there's children who are bad. I know, even your own biological children can do badly. But he gave us the case of, I couldn't wait for them to grow up and leave. They were bad when I met them. I told my child not to grow up to be like them. The one kid was 5, and I knew when I got a phone call that it was going to be he's bad and it was going to be his fault. But when the school called about my son, I knew it was the school. He told us all that. And she's getting upset because I'm not even really going in on him like I'm doing now. I'm not going in on him on this panel, but she brought it out.
Some kids is like just they gonna be the best of the best. So, you know, in an early age, you could probably figure that out. Spit in the face.
Yeah, but I did ask him a simple question. Genesis. No, don't know me.
See, that when she's doing that no shit over me, she had the wrong one because I was already upset about him telling me the story. And she's up here trying to pander and be an apologist for his child abuse and his neglect, coming into a house and causing kids to be even worse than they already were. Because their mama probably didn't give half a shit about them either, or she wouldn't have let him come in and do that, and whatever men before him. And so when I said, no, I'm hosting this panel, Genesis. I'm being gracious enough to let you dual stream it, which I kept on asking you to stop the troll in the beginning, to stop him, and you acted like you didn't know how to work StreamYard and YouTube. Okay? But now you're an expert at it when you're over there trying to act like I did something wrong. I don't like people. I don't take lightly to people advocating and try to make excuses for child abuse. You don't have a problem talking about how your private parts still work and how men love women that are BBWs, big, beautiful women. You have no problem apologizing for women being obese and lazy and not getting in shape and taking care of themselves. You have no problem apologizing. You have no problem apologizing for all that. But now I got to sit there and listen to you talk about why a man came into a home with 4 children and still decided to impregnate a woman when he had no intentions at all of ever being a father to those children. No. This is my channel, my show. Don't do that. I don't know you. Genesis got more love than they did. That's my opinion. But go ahead, Genesis, finish.
I'm gonna say this is that okay, sometimes you have some kids that are not going to be the best of the bunch. You know, you might have a few that's gonna be PhD, you might have one that's gonna be a nurse, and you might have one that's gonna be an a-hole. So we can't be up here like acting like that some kids is like just they gonna be the best of the best.
And we're not gonna be up here acting like he didn't say he came in and a 5-year-old was already a problem and he had no hope for him, because that's what he told us. He said he knew when the school called that it was the boy's fault, but when the school called for his son, he knew it was the school. We're not going to do that either.
So, you know, in an early age, you could probably figure that out. Spit in the face.
Yeah, but I did ask him a simple question. Genesis. I said I did ask him a simple question. She could have yielded. I'm running this. But let's see her start going, no. Okay, come on in with your no, and see where that gets you. No, don't know me. This is my channel, my show. Don't do that. I don't know you. Genesis, are you drunk? Because I know this is your friend. Listen to me. Listen, I can do this. I know. Somebody told me, oh, why'd you bring up her being drunk? Because she was drunk once before when I did stand on it. And she ran off the stage because Fatty made her mad. And I was defending her. And she went straight to her channel while she was drunk and called me all kinds of bitches and said this and that about me. And the next day she apologized. That's where that came from. You can act a fool on the live stream. You can get checked on the live stream. You understand? Because if I've been unruly and drunk online, unfortunately, I learned my lesson. How many times do you have to disrespect a friend or somebody, which I've done, when you're drinking, before you say, I might not want to drink on the live if this is a heated topic? How many times? It took me a while to keep on humiliating myself. So yes, I did call it out that she's drunk, because she was getting, I knew what she was doing. I know, Genesis. She was getting up there and she wanted to defend this man and apologize for how he failed that family. And I asked her to stop. I didn't ask her to stop right away, but let's keep listening. But I did interrupt her and ask her to stop, because I didn't think he was worth shit coming in with that story, to be honest. And I still showed him I was very nice and I was very respectful and I wanted to move on, but she wanted to come in there and be Captain Save a Child Abuser. I know what to do, Genesis. No, you're disrespectful because I tried to come in and ask you a question and you're saying no. So let me ask her a question so she could just take a minute. Let me ask you a question, Genesis. When I asked this gentleman, did you love them? That's a simple question. She's getting emotional because he's one of her regulars. He's still here.
No, that's not
when I jump with Genesis, I can just Genesis. I don't care if you landed your plane, ma'am. I don't care. And if you don't like me running my shit the way I run it, I get it. I'm being a bully. He was being a bully in that house with those children for 25 years. Okay? I don't want you to land your plane talking about kids are bad and he probably needed to say his ass whipping and I understand that we're going to have some bad kids. I don't want to hear you. I'm going to come in here and tell the truth. This man did not love those children from Jump Street. And all I wanted to do is jump in and say, why didn't he say he loved them? But she wouldn't. I want to talk. No, if I'm running a panel, like if she was on her channel and I came over and she stopped me, if she interrupted me and said, no, I'm going to stop and listen. Just like when I'm on Fatty's panel, when I'm talking to Fatty will say, no, stop. Just like when I'm doing a show with Sonnet or Sonnet, I say, hold on. He does that to everybody. No, I'm stopping you. But what I don't like is when people say, no, I'm going to talk. This isn't, we're doing a panel together where I'm leading it. I'm allowing you to come in. I'm allowing you to dual stream it. But now that you're on your 5th bottle of whatever, I don't know, coolers, now you want to no me on my shit over this child abuser? No, it got ugly. Let's keep listening.
You're drinking and you act like this when you're drinking. Can you hold on, y'all? Give me the mic. When I asked him, do you love them? All you have to do is wait. I would have been finished. When I asked him, did you love them? That's a simple question. That's a simple question. He didn't say he loved them. You're getting emotional because I'm jumping in. Yeah, I know you have the mic, but I'm running this panel. I'm giving you the mic back. What you're not going to do is bad enough that he came in and said basically that his stepchildren are all trash and his child is
He didn't literally say trash, but y'all heard him. I couldn't wait for them to leave and grow up and leave. He didn't say trash, but you guys heard him. You heard what he said. I have to hold back every fiber of my being to not punch her in the face. They used to go and tell on me and I had to go tell on them. They set me up because, they set me up because there's a conspiracy against me. And they tried to tell me, the mama, that I'm still, he probably was stealing that money. Check.
the best. He said, I told my son, don't be like those other children.
You heard him. He said, I told them, I instilled morals and values into my biological son. And I told him, don't be like your brothers and sisters. How do you think that's going to make those 4 children feel? You think he was telling them in secret? Oh, hey guys, open your gifts. Everybody got something for Christmas. I just want to go talk to my biological son over here for a minute. But don't worry, guys. Don't be like them. No, he said it right in front of them. Yeah, you ain't like them. You got the different genes. I don't know what kind of genes they have. That's more like it. And that's a big problem. So really, when the manosphere says don't be a stepfather, they're talking to the men like this guy. Don't be a stepdad, because you don't want those kids. You don't want them. You'd be better off. I'm going to say it again. Those children would have ended up much better. Remember, the 12-year-old is a PhD because she already got through. Listen up, y'all. She got through the years of secure attachment. Then she got through her adolescent years, right up to prepubescent. This is facts. We're talking about psychology. She entered into puberty, and she had already made it out of the wilderness, so to speak, where she needed that reinforcement, and she was more stable. And she was female, so she was less of a threat to him. All of those factors are gonna equal success. That is why more Black men are struggling than Black women and Black girls, because they are not getting that same kind of abuse and that same kind of ridicule and neglect and constantly told you're no good. This man said that baby wasn't good at 5. I knew when I got a phone call it was going to be him and he's going to be bad. So you're talking about the white man, but you're doing exactly what they're doing to that little Black boy at school. Timmy, why are you? Come on, everybody! I need you in the circle. And then the teacher acts like she can't really see Timmy or whatever it is, Tyrone. And he's over there, I'm trying to tie my shoes. And she's ignoring him. Can you help me? And she's ignoring him. The teacher, I need to tie my shoes. Okay, is everybody on the carpet? Oh, Tyrone, I see you're still over there. Why are you over there messing around with your shoes? See, that is why we don't like the children. I'm glad you're good. But Tyrone was bad. And we're going to make sure that you don't get to go to the playground before them. You're going to have 5. That is the shit that's going on with little Black boys. Then he goes and they call the stepdaddy. Well, Tyrone wasn't being good today because when we told him he couldn't go out for 5 minutes, he got mad and he started throwing the chairs. Oh, I'm sorry. We tried. He doing that at home too. I'm coming up there. So then you get there and then you take him and you in front of him, you side with the strangers and the people who are abusing him at school. I'm telling you, these are facts. These are the things that happen to these little black boys. Oh, yeah, he bad at home too, teacher. Okay. Oh, thank you, Miss Susan Karen Smith. And then you take him and you let him know, I'm not on your side, I'm on her side. You are bad. Then you get him in the car and you're driving him home. I don't know, you the worst of all. I don't know why you can't be like your little brother. I don't want to hear about anything. And when you get home, you better go straight to the room and you better get your bed clean because you didn't even make your bed. If you think I'm going to make your bed for you when you get up in the morning, you old enough to go get in trouble, then you going to make your bed. That shit goes on all the time. And that went on for 25 years. You think he's going to grow up to be a PhD? He's been told that he's nothing by the teacher, by his daddy who left, by this stepdad, and his mama tells him, it translates, oh, mama brought this mama got with the man who didn't want me. And then mama brought a guy around me that don't want me. Then I go to school and then they treat me badly. And I think mama might be there, but no, she's sending this guy up here. And he's telling me it's my fault. What do you think he's going to become? A PhD? No, he's going to be in jail. He's going to have one of those numbers, an inmate number, because you, sir, you contributed to that. You would have been better off leaving him alone. Let's keep listening.
He said that. Now, I wasn't going to do this. Now, you want to come in and apologize for men coming in not loving children? We have enough broken-ass black men and black women that have men that want to lay up with women with kids, and they don't want to be the father to the other children. That's that manosphere rhetoric about you don't want to be a stepfather. Now, I don't like children being abused. I wasn't going to speak on his life, but we know what's going on here. Now, you can come in here and apologize for him if you want, but I asked him a simple question. Do you love those children? And he basically said no, because he didn't come out and say, of course I do. Come on in here and you start apologizing for a grown man coming in, I have the controls, y'all. A grown man coming into a family, and then telling us, blaming children. We got 4 against 1. Everybody's wrong. He came into that family. Yeah, we know children don't want to listen. But when you tell me you are a grown man and you have to hold everything in your being, hold back from punching a little girl in the face because she spit in your face. Why did she spit in your face? Because you just told me you had to hold back your entire being from punching her. Now, stop playing in my face. I'm turning up because Genesis is I wanted to jump in, and yes, I interrupted because Genesis, don't tell me about how children are this, and that's what's wrong with black people. Now we're blaming the kids because a man comes into a household of 4 children, and he didn't like them in the first place. That's what I assessed. Okay? All right, now I'll hand the mic back to you, and I won't interrupt, but we've made it clear that you're apologizing for a man who didn't love the children, wanted to be with the mama, had a baby with the woman, and didn't love the other 4. And luckily, the 12-year-old was already through puberty, so she was already settled in. So I can't blame the mom. She must have done a good job because one of them came out to be a PhD. Now, you can have the mic back.
But I do blame the mother because she should have chosen better. I know you want love. I know you want somebody in your life, but let me tell you something. I got divorced and my children didn't have anybody up over them after I wasn't with their dad anymore. And I don't care what people say. You got to put your children first. Okay? You got to put your children first. But even so, the person that I'm with now loves children. Says, yeah, those are my children. All children are mine. I don't care. I may have issues in my marriage sometimes that are public, but I don't get with anybody who won't love my children. But some women, they think it's no big deal. They say, well, at least he loves me. So she was wrong. Okay, it was in the heat of the moment. The mother was very wrong.
No, go ahead. Speak up, sir. Yeah. Or Genesis, I actually interrupted your friend. I don't like child abusers.
I didn't abuse any child. As a matter of fact, I don't know. It's a short time that I had to spit out whatever I spit out, but it's a lot of details that.
You notice I'm letting him speak.
I don't have whole hour long to put a whole story together. And all
That was a lot of assumptions.
Right.
A whole lot of assumptions. A crazy amount.
I don't remember saying I hated anybody. It's
Yeah.
a matter of fact.
I didn't say hate. I said, do you love them? And you didn't say yes. I said, did you love them? And you didn't say yes.
Why would I?
You didn't say yes.
Why would I marry somebody and hate their kids?
Notice he still will not say he loves those children, y'all. He would have said, well, of course I love them. He has never said he loved those kids. At least he's honest about stuff. He didn't love those kids, never liked them.
Didn't say hate. I said, do you love them? You never said yes.
You just said, I said they were trash. I didn't say they were
You
trash.
said you.
He's a manipulator. Your Honor, jury, what say ye? Who's guilty, really? He still has not said that he loves those children. And he's saying, you said, I said they were trash. No, I did not. I added the word trash because that's what I assessed, that you think they're worthless. You called them, you said you told your son, don't be like your brothers and your sisters, your brother and your sisters. You said that. Yeah.
You said you told your son, don't turn out to be like them. You said it was a nightmare.
I told him, look at what they're doing. You don't want to be abusive to your mother and talk badly to your mother.
At
like
5
that.
years old, you said when you got a call about the 5-year-old, you knew it was a problem, and that when they called about your son, and when they called about your son, you said I knew it was their fault. You were biased. Okay, you failed those children. You failed them.
You're doing a lot of mind reading.
A lot of mind reading.
Can I interject?
It's ideals. It's not facts.
You're doing a lot of over talking and overthinking.
Go ahead. You have the mic. He did a lot of talking. You damn right I'm over talking lies and people, well, let me tell you how bad kids are. And everybody ain't gonna be a good seed. Sometimes we got some bad eggs in the nest. But if you don't be quiet.
Go ahead. You have the mic. Go ahead. You have the mic. Try to clean it up because you came in talking about those children.
Can I interject?
He had issues the whole while before I even showed up on the scene. Only thing I was the person that was there.
A 5-year-old probably did have issues because there was probably men like you that she probably has a type. You know, he probably did have problems. He was 5 years old. I'm not saying he was angel. He probably was bad. But kids don't just come out of the womb bad. And this is what's said about Black children usually. Oh, well, they're bad. And oh, they're worthless. We even have Black people saying Black children are the lowest quality children in the world. That was said on this live. And I want the brother to come back, the young man, but he said it himself. And he's a young Black man. But this guy, you're a manipulator, sir.
Going back and forth, taking him to school and picking him up from school. And when he got suspended, I was the one that...
Oh, you're supposed to get a gold star for taking a kid to school. The bus drivers do that. Okay, and they're not even required to love the children like you are if you come in as a stepfather. So what? You're taking them back and forth to school. Good for you. You want a cookie?
They were calling me to the school. I was aware of what the problems was. I was dealing with it. And
you mentioned how you loathed it. You mentioned how it was a burden. You mentioned how when you saw the phone ringing, you knew it was his bad behind. You mentioned that. You didn't say, well, I worked on it. We got him some counseling. I was trying to find out what the issue was. I tried to give him love. No, you never said that because you didn't do that.
Offense to you I'm thinking these kids are trash. Ain't nobody say no kids was trash.
Notice he keeps on saying take the word trash out. And the whole story you told us when you first came in, you said, I was just thinking that damn, they're gonna grow up and leave. That's what you said about these kids.
See, I hated the kids.
It reflects her bias.
Yeah, right. Whatever.
Can I interject, Napah?
Yes, of course. Come on in.
How y'all doing? Let me be the sponge, soak up the shit, right?
Okay, so that's it. That's all there is on that interaction. Oh, we might want to get Genesis when she came back in. I think she comes back in. She comes back in acting a complete donkey.
I will say for you, in many families where a man comes,
Oh yeah.
So why in the hell would you bring
Here it
up
is. Here it
without
is. Here it is. Okay. Let's get that. She and then she gonna act like
Leave my hands off of that. My child.
I will say for you to embrace her and her 4 kids, I'm gonna give you some props for that. Cause
Amen. Thank you.
Thank you.
a lot of men wouldn't have
he
did
didn't
that.
embrace the kids.
yeah, I stopped her. See, now watch when I did that with Queasy, who is a queen. Queasy doesn't start saying, I said, wait a minute, Napah. She sits back and lets me interrupt. Because we're not gonna play like this guy came in and said he embraced those children. He exactly did the opposite. He loathed those children. He made sure that those children knew that he was only focused on his own son.
He said they were not good. He only focused on his one child. That causes more chaos.
No, he didn't do that, Napah.
That shit all set.
Are you drinking, Napah?
Okay, see, now she came in and showed her whole gigantic ass. And I have a gigantic ass too, so don't come for me. And she came in here talking about, are you drinking Napah? No, I'm not drinking. Because if I was drinking, you would have gotten cursed out. And your feelings would have gotten hurt. Then I would have had to take the video down. I'm absolutely sober. I've been drinking water and I had some blood orange kombucha synergy. So, Genesis, you know, you're a decent person. You're ambitious. You're not a friend of mine, but I've been a friend of yours. And you often get drunk and start showing me your ass when you don't like how I dominate. Remember, it's about submission and dominance. I pay the cost to be the boss when I'm on a panel with you. When I'm on your panels, you pay the cost to be the boss. And I yield. I don't tell you, oh, I'm going to talk. And I say, okay, Genesis, well, thank you. Am I drinking? No, I'm not drinking, but you were. That's why you were acting up.
No, you told me you were drinking, and I can't kick you out.
So why in the hell would you bring up when I'm drinking some beer or whatever? Why?
Because you wouldn't stop when I said stop and I'm running the panel like you're doing.
See, yes, Genesis, it's okay. When you're drinking, you get, and that's all right. I got you. You get a little gully, and that's great. But we're both up here, and I'm also gully. And so if I have the controls and you're trying to come in to apologize for a child abuser and a person who, even though they're grown, he still hasn't even given these children peace, even though they're adults now, he's going to come in here and start bad mouthing this guy who's 30, probably on drugs, probably struggling. I don't know. Disrespects his mama because his mama didn't give a damn about putting him as a priority. And instead she put men over him. Who's going to advocate for children? I am. And I hope that these children of this man get to see this stream. And I hope they say, damn, somebody does care for me after all. Somebody is hearing my voice. Because now, see, this manipulator, now he can talk about how he's 30 and he's not a boy. Well, what about when he was 5 and you talk shit about him? Huh?
You're being disrespectful. This is my show. Like, you coming in it again, I can kick you out forever. I'm not kicking you out forever. You're the one that said you're drinking earlier. And I can tell because you're unruly. And she left on her own because she knows she can't just come in here acting wild when she starts getting drunk. I like her being on the panel, but when you start drinking too much, I'm running this show. Okay, and if I jump in, just how my friend Dungqueesha said, can't she? I'm running the show. I don't have to. When I jump in and stop you, you should stop. It's my show. Okay, and I'm gonna hand it back to you. Now, like I said.
Yeah, what the hell about when all the times when I'm on the panel with Sonetta and he stopped me and I keep on doing what she does. So see, I'm not blameless in the past. And yeah, If I'm culpable for that, what about all the times when people are like, damn, oh my gosh, she can't even respect the host. How about respect the host? And there's karma for me, right? I got my karma back. So she just helped me clean my slate. I see how it feels. But everybody as a host jumps in and interrupts when they want to say something. And usually the panelist, even the co-host, will yield. I've been like that before, Genesis, and it's bad behavior. So I'm calling you out on it, just like I got called out on it. Okay? See, but when I do it in my defense, it's because somebody will be talking about, well, no, I think the Bible is this way and that way, and this way and that way. And then it'll be my turn to talk. And because for whatever reason, somebody wants to keep that person around and doesn't want them to get their piñata busted. So when I come in to talk, I say, no, you can't respond to that. Let's move on. And then I get triggered and say, why can't I respond? Because I said so. And then I get kicked off. But at the end of the day, like I said on that other Melanin's channel, technically I'm wrong. So Genesis, just in a technicality, you're wrong. But on the strength of you being my friend, you should be like, damn, I did try to just go completely off the rails to try to defend a man who said he came into a household of 4 children and was wondering when the hell they would be able to leave home. That's what he said. I'm gonna let you have it back. I interrupted you, Dungqueesha, when I said he wasn't embracing the children, because I like to make shit clear. But I'm gonna hand it back because I've seen this before in many families where a man comes in and doesn't like the kids. He marries the wife, and then he acts like he cares, and then he has his own child with her, and it's even more chaos. Because let me tell you why those kids are having problems. I'm gonna hand it back to Dungqueesha, because they are seeing that they're not loved as much as the other kid. I want to hear about 5-year-olds getting habit. Come on, 5 years old. 5 years old, and I'm supposed to believe that this kid can't get any. He's just done. He's just damaged. Nobody can set him straight. Go ahead, Dungqueesha.
Okay, so I just still want to say
Okay, so that's that. I'm going to finish this off. Thank you for listening. I got that on record. She can go over there and talk about how I'm trying to do this and that. I didn't try. I am not trying to embarrass you. It's Michelob or Budweiser or Heineken's trying to embarrass you, and they're doing a great job. Stella Artois, I don't know. Old English 800 is trying to embarrass you, and Scripture says wine is a mocker, but that doesn't matter. This was a good stream, little controversy, little crazy going on, but we talked about submission. We talked about family dynamics. We talked about family structure, and I'm going to continue this conversation wherever it is. And she's welcome back. Peace to you. Peace to everybody. She's welcome back, but I will say this to people. I'm going to leave you with this. You can be a friend to somebody, and they're not your friend. You know what I'm saying? You can be a friend to somebody, but they're not your friend. You can be a friend to someone, but they don't see you as somebody that they want to be friends with. Okay? It's called a frenemy. I'm here for it. I got a lot of those. I keep them right next to me, and I keep on loving on them, hoping. Shout out to the sisters who, for whatever reason, are out here, doing what they can and messing up like I do and getting back up. Shout out to the family. Shout out to the men too. Peace to you. I appreciate the love. And this was late, but it's still great. I don't care if only 2 people are in this chat. We talked about some really important issues. We talked about some stuff that we believe should be going on and it's not. And I'm Napah. I'm doing the most talking. I sure am. Shoot. I'm doing the most talking. I started the stream. Somebody told me, "Why are you talking so much?" I'm the one who starts the stream. I knew And for everybody who doesn't want to hear me talk a lot, if you see me start a stream, don't tune in because I'm going to be the one probably talking the most. I let a lot of people talk, but I like to talk the most because guess what? I have a lot to say. All right. Peace to you. Peace and love. Have a good morning.